right. Welcome to the Call to Cinema. And tonight I'm here with May to
Hello.
December Malcolm, and we are going to be talking about me getting my glasses, the right one, so I can actually see. We're going to be talking about the announcements, and we're going to dive right into this. There's a lot.
There's a lot. There's so many. It's unbelievable.
It is crazy. I am actually surprised.
Normally, all this happens at the end of the month.
I thought we started off with Criterion, and because these are really cool. For some reason, I've not been able to find my frigging messages.
Oh,
Because what happens is I can't find I can't find me.
that's weird.
I can't find my latest video.
Hmm.
Oh,
I wonder what's causing that.
I don't know. It's only been recent. Normally, when I go in there, what I'll usually see is me. Hey there, Trevor. Welcome, man.
Hey,
Excited
Trevor.
for Peeping Tom. Actually, so am I. I was gonna grab the BFI, and I'm glad I waited. Because holy crap,
Is it BFI? I thought it was Studio Canal.
was it Studio Canal? Yeah, you're right. I think.
I believe so.
Yeah. It's one of them there fancy UK release companies. All right, let's look at these all. But let's start off with Peeping Tom, because this is one people are going to be talking about. For ages, you couldn't get a decent copy of this one. Then after a while, you're able to get like an okay copy. And now in the UK and now in North America, we're getting a 4K release of Peeping Tom. And I cannot be happier. A
Love the
film
cover.
that was fantastic, but unfortunately wrecked Michael Powell.
Yeah.
Such a shame.
Monkey! It's Monkey Magic.
Hey, Monkey, welcome back, man. Well, this is a fantastic film. If you haven't seen it, it's an incredible film. Carl Bohm is really, really fantastic in this. Everybody's fantastic in this. Look at this scene. Like, he's so young there. He looks so young. I think he was
Yeah.
older than he looked, actually.
Yeah.
So we got a new 4K digital restoration here with uncompressed monaural soundtrack, one 4K UHD disc in Dolby Vision HDR, and one Blu-ray with films and special features. We have not one, but two audio commentaries, one featuring scholar Laura Mulvey, and one featuring film historian Ian Christie. On the recent Studio Canal release, there is the Ian Christie one, but they don't have the second Laura Mulvey one, if I'm correct. Introduction by filmmaker Martin Scorsese is on both of these, as is the interview with editor Thelma Schoonmaker. Documentary of the film's history, featuring interviews with Schoonmaker, Scorsese, and actor Cara Bohm. I think it's on both, but the director about screenwriter Leo Marx, I'm pretty sure is only on the Criterion release. We got a program on the film's restoration, trailer, and English subtitles for the deaf and hard of hearing, something that I really appreciate that they do. I just wish that hopefully there's subtitles, not just in English. That's the thing. It is a gorgeous looking cover.
It's very nice. Definitely. I think the Studio Canal one looks.
It does. I think this looks like presentation-wise, and I rarely say this for Criterion. It's better. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the Whistler films? I am very familiar with the Whistler films, and I'm familiar with the Whistler radio series as well. We used to have Sirius XM in Canada, and we'd go on when we go on longer drives, we would listen to the radio and was to the old radio shows. And Whistler was one of those that we used to listen to a lot. And actually, my dad has these films, like the older set that came out.
Yes, the Mill Creek DVD set, didn't they?
Yeah.
Because we were talking about
it. Definitely a nice upgrade. Hey, film watcher. Ever seen the movie Pecker?
Hey,
actually, I did. I like that movie. And yes, this definitely looks like a beaut, but there's more to come from here. What are your thoughts on this one? Didn't you recently picked up Studio Canal version, right?
Yeah, I got Studio Canal one because it came with a book and everything. I don't know if that was limited edition, the booklet inside. But I picked it up because it was a day one buy for me. To be honest,
Oh.
I might buy this, but the good thing about buying this version is I don't have to rush to because it won't go out of print anytime soon. So
That's
I
one
can
of the
always.
great things about Criterion.
Hey, Alan.
Hey, welcome, man. All right, we got some Uzu. As soon as I showed this to him, she's like, Criterion love their Uzu, don't they? And I said, yes, yes, they do.
Yeah, just like the BFI over here.
Exactly. Well, BFI is kind of like the Criterion of the UK until Criterion kind of came over there. A story of floating weeds and floating weeds. So we have a double feature here.
Nice.
Again, it's a 4K master for this one. We got the featuring a score by composer Donald Sosin, presented in 5.1 surround sound, an audio commentary for a story of floating weeds by Japanese film historian Donald Ritchie, and for Floating Weeds by film critic Roger Ebert. Oh wow! Rest in peace, man. The Roger Ebert.
So it's got to be an old one then.
Yeah, maybe this was on, because Roger Ebert is infamously known for not doing commentaries. Very few.
Yeah.
Dark Suit is one of the first he did. A quick question, maybe a complaint. Okay.
They did close down. They
Sorry,
did close.
I was watching your videos for 2 years about Warner Archives. You're saying they're closing, but they're still putting out stuff. They did close, not Warner Archives itself. Warner Archives website, I think closed up and they went to YouTube. But at the time, everybody thought they were going to close, and myself included. So it's a little piece of history when you never know what's going to happen in the world of physical media. So
You've never heard of Girl Fight? I've got the DVD of it.
Not YouTube, to Amazon. Sorry. Is on the DVD? Is the Roger Ebert commentary there?
I don't know because I got the DVD.
Oh, I thought you said you had the DVD.
No. Hey, Kubrick. No, I don't have the DVD of this.
Girl Fight's actually good. I like Girl Fight. I like anything with Michelle Rodriguez. Now, this is what I'm interested in, obviously. So 3 revolutionary films, and I'm going to butcher this name, so I'm going to apologize ahead of time. By that name right there, I'm not going to butcher it.
Usman Sembe?
Go for it, man.
Yeah.
So it's like an African filmmaker, from Senegal. Looks like there's 3 films here. I love this frigging artwork. Holy crap. Look at this art.
Oh, very
nice.
It is gorgeous. So I'm guessing they're going to be 3 slips in there then.
Yeah, it looks like it, which is interesting.
Hey, Roy.
From 1971 to 1977. Hey there, Roy. Welcome, man. Oh, there we go. Osman Simbena. Thank you so much. Ancient Alien Season 11 18. Don't tell me I better have that one, Alan. Greetings from the Berlin Film Festival. I am super jealous of you. You got to come over to the Moroccan Film Festival sometime, Roy. Every November. We have Anatomy of a Fall. And won the Palme d'Or. This is a newer one, 2023. I actually haven't seen this one yet. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it as of yet.
It's one that I'm interested in. It's an unusual cover. It almost looks like a Nordic noir, you know?
Yeah, I actually like the cover. I think it's quite nice, actually.
It's Nordic noirish. So we got a 2K digital master, a new interview with Justine Triet, commentary deleted, an alternate scene commentary, audition footage of the actors' rehearsal footage, trailer, and I think I forgot to mention what was on what's on this one here. And this one had new 4K restorations for all 3 films, new conversations with Mahin Banita founder and executive producer of the African Film Festival, and film writer Amy Sale. The Making of Cedo, a 1981 documentary, new English subtitle translations, and an essay by film scholar Yasmina Price.
Nice.
And Girl Fight, which is again Michelle Rodriguez, the beautiful Michelle Rodriguez. This is back from 2000. We're getting a new 4K digital restoration for this one right here, supervised by the director and the director of photography as well. A 5.1 surround DTS HD master audio track, audio commentary by Kusama, new interviews with Kusama editor Plumie Tucker and composer Theodore Shapiro, trailer, English subtitles for the deaf and hard of hearing, and a brand new essay.
I wonder if they're going to release that over here.
Not waiting for a sale. Anatomy is day one. Ooh, that is. I'm picking up Wreckmeister, Harmonies, and I Am Cuba when the Criterion Flash sale hits.
Nice.
Peeping Tom and the Sun. These are good. Which ones are you interested in? Which ones do you want to see?
I would buy Anatomy of a Fall, Girl Fight, Peeping Tom if I don't have it, and the Oza set. The other one, I don't know. I'd have to do some research on first because I'm sure it's going to cost a bit more.
I definitely want the Peeping Tom one. I'm very interested in the three revolutionary films. That I'd grab. Anatomy of a Fall, something that's really interesting to me. The Uzu is always going to be interesting. The only thing that stops me is like same with the Kurosawa, as I'm worried there's going to be an Uzu set. You know what I mean? And Girl Fight is one that I'll get, but I won't buy. It won't be a day one buy. But it's one that
that's what I wonder if it's going to be released over here. If it's released over here, I'd get it for like $12.99, but I wouldn't buy it for like $30.
Because that's maybe the interesting part of it is like how they do it. Like these are some excellent releases. Like it's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 releases. Last month when they did when he upgraded Lahane, Picnic at Hanging Rock.
Yep.
Workmeister, Harmonies, I'm Cuba, and Dogfight. They've been doing. Hey, look, fights, Dogfight, Girl Fight.
Oh. Next one's going to be Puppet Fight. Blood Fight.
That is one of my better half's favorites. She loves that film, by the way.
Brilliant film. I've got the BFI special edition with the book and everything. So that's quite nice.
And to see it getting a nice release. Apparently, Show Factory is having kind of a little mini sale, which we'll look at afterwards. But I thought we'd kind of get into this. You sent this to me. So Eastern Heroes magazine put this out. And I guess we all knew it was coming. So
yeah,
cat's kind of out of the bag. So they're going to be doing a limited edition hardback exclusive, The Clones of Bruce Lee book. I'm going to guess that book is going to be one of those things you can get, Malcolm, with the Enter the Clones of Bruce box set, which we now see
possible.
Down here. Cover to be confirmed. It's a nice looking cover if you use it.
Yeah, I think they will, because that's the poster for the actual documentary.
Yeah. And we get a sort of idea of the price, or at least the MSRP price. Because it's listed there as £150. And
so that must mean there's going to be a lot of movies in it.
I'm trying to see. Damn. I guess just checking.
Hold on. Oh no, it just had the names, didn't it, of the people in it? Yeah.
And it listed here. The Eastern Heroes Clones of Bruce Lee special edition issue will feature interviews, film reviews, actor profiles, special features, a poster gallery, and more. Exclusive to this hardback edition are 5 giveaway Bruce mirror faces: Bruce Lee, Dragon Lee, Bruce Lang, and Ron Van Cleef. After you cut out the faces and stick them to your mirror, you can then reenact the infamous mirror scene from Game of Death. Plus, you get the chance to win one of seven Bruce Exploitation box sets worth £150. It's exclusive to the hardback edition. Also, yes, there's more. A special code for bars of the hardback or the softback version of this clone issue will give you a 5% discount when you buy the box set or a Severin Bruce Exploitation bundle. So there is a Bruce Exploitation bundle. We got kind of
I
confirmation
wonder
here.
what's going to be in the bundle. It's got to be shirts, surely.
I am guessing, well, do you think that we might get a mask?
That would be lovely, wouldn't it? I'd love that. I could walk down the road in it.
There we go. Look, Dave Gregory is in Boutique to Preserve and Collect, Roy's documentary there, which they're finishing and will premiere in spring and summer of 2024.
Hey. Nice.
Which you need to keep us updated on.
Game of Death was my favourite Bruce Lee film when I was a kid, before I knew the whole story behind it. And then as I got older and I watched it again, I was like, oh, this is a bit, distasteful. But I still enjoy the movie. I like Game of Death too.
I think The Big Boss was my favorite when I was a kid. I always loved The Big Boss. It's absolutely stunning.
Way of the Dragon was always a good one.
Let's go to it. It was originally going to be a big one here. Columbia Noir Volume 6. The volume
nobody expected that.
Happen. Here's the thing. Volume 5, we thought was the last one. We'd figured they'd moved on to the Universals, right? There's no more Columbia coming.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I think that's what everybody thought. But not only did it come, but it's the Whistler series. Are you familiar with the Whistler series?
Yeah, I spoke to your dad about it, didn't I, when you were over in Canada?
It's neat.
I actually messaged him with a picture of the box set.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
It's neat because I remember we'd be listening to it and it's got that creepy whistle sound. Hey, there's Amy. Welcome, man.
Hey, Amy. Something interesting is the DVD set for Mill Creek release has 7 in and this has 8.
Yeah, because see, Richard Dix, who played the role in the films, he played him in 7 movies. But there's an 8th
and then he
film
was in the last one.
Yeah, it was in the last one. So they only included the Richard Dix films. Didn't include the one with the other. So this one's going to be more complete than the actual other set. So Dad, who's maybe listening, you might have to pick it up after all. Just saying.
Quality. Hey, Sammy. In case I forgot to say it.
What's really neat about this is that I got the William Castle box sets, both of them. And this is almost in a weird way, it's almost the third William Castle set because a lot of these are done by William Castle, man. The original Whistler was done by William Castle. The Mark the Whistler was done by Castle. Then you got The Power of the Whistler was done by Lou Landers. Then Vice the Whistler, William Castle again. Mysterious Intruder will be the last one William Castle would do. Then we get Secret of the Whistler by George Sherman. The 13th Hour by William Clemens. And The Return of the Whistler by D. Ross Lederman. Well, I have seen all these.
It also it's going to be a big one because it also in individual cases.
Well, not really. It is 4 discs, so it's 2 films per disc, per disc. Now this may be either a card set or inside with because I would assume
it could just be reversible covers,
one
on one.
The covers that I like, you don't. The cardboard ones.
I hate those. I think they're cheap and tacky.
I have the latest set, and that definitely does not look cheap and tacky.
Well, I just wish they'd put in plastic cases again. I preferred those old Hammer ones. I just like the idea that the book can be inside them individually for each one.
I think that's why they've increased the size of the books. So we got the 120-page book here now. It's going to be a 4-disc set, UK Blu Ray premiere of all 8 films. Features an array of fascinating contextualizing extras, including new recorded commentaries, critical appreciations, rare archival short films. Ironically, you know what's not on here?
What's on the
any audio Whistler episodes. So yeah, no. You kind of missed the boat. I'm putting some Whistler radio dramas in here.
Well, have you got down it yet?
Oh yeah, trust me, I've
might
looked
be
at this
there.
3 times. So we're going to get hard presentations for The Whistler, Power of the Whistler, Voice of the Whistler, Mysterious Intruder, Secret of the Whistler, 13th Hour, and The Return of the Whistler. Because it was harder to find, a standard definition presentation of Mark the Whistler. We have original mono audio commentary with film historian Josh Nelson on the Whistler, audio commentary with professor and film scholar Jason A. Nye on the Power of the Whistler, audio commentary with Lee Gambon on Voice of the Whistler, audio commentary with film historian Jeremy Arnold on Mysterious Intruder, audio commentary with academic and curator Eloise Ross on the 13th Hour, Kim Newman on the Whistler, an in-depth exploration of the film series, Kim Newman and William Castle. This is a new one. This is not the same as was before. It's a new 2024 interview. Plus, we have Stuart Holmes' Oral History, a rare archival audio recording of the prolific character actor in conversation with historian George Pratt from 1958. It's a Murder, dramatized documentary produced by Columbia Pictures for the war effort and featuring a number of the cast and crew members from the Whistler film series. It's Your America, a dramatized documentary focusing on soldiers returning from World War II, directed by John Ford and featuring J. Carrol Naish, the antagonist in the Whistler. The image galleries for most known publicity photos, new and improved English subtitles for the deaf and hard of hearing, a 120-page book with a new essay by Tim Lucas, archival interviews with actor Richard Dix, an extract from director William Castle's autobiography, an archival article on the popularity of the radio show, new writing on the short films, and film credits, world premiere on Blu Ray, limited edition box set of 6,000 individually numbered. And sadly, no episodes of The Whistler.
It's weird. You would have thought they would have, because they normally put stuff like that on.
That's the thing.
I know this is. I'm definitely going to buy this.
Oh, 100%. Me and Hen looked at ourselves and we're like, Hen wanted the Todd Slower thing right away.
Yeah.
It's American Horror Project out of print. I don't think so. It's just it's a slim case now, as opposed to the box set that it was before.
It took forever. It took forever for that for the main limited box set to sell out because nobody wanted it.
Well, the thing is, here's the thing. I bought the first box set right away, day one, and I was stoked. I kept telling people, "You got to buy this box set. You got to buy this box set." People were like, "Oh yeah, I'll get it. I'll eventually get it for the first one, right?" Then they announced the second one. Within a day, Volume 1 sold out. And then people were complaining, I can't believe I can't buy Volume 1. You had months to buy Volume 1. But Volume 2 is not, it's out of print as a box set, but it's not out of print as a slimline. It's in a slimline case, much like they do with the Vinegar Syndrome with the Forgotten Jelly. Once the box set edition sells out, hey, dude, that's Bomb Welcome, man. I'm shocked. I'm shocked of that we're getting. I'm not as shocked with Peeping Tom. I'm definitely shocked with Whistler. I didn't expect this. I never expected another Columbia Noir set. I thought once the Universals came, that was it. Like there was no chance.
Yeah.
Did you think we'd get another Columbia Noir set?
No, because they said it was the last one. I'm sure they did at some point. So the fifth one was the last one.
Yeah, like with
Columbia, that's why they. Right? Yeah. Hey, it's good because I'd rather these big sets anyway.
Tamed by today's standards. Well, I guess a lot of like movies from that time would be considered tamed by today's standards, but
I think it depends on your.
Yeah, because if it's tame, if you're thinking tame like gore, anything from that time is right. But if you're thinking tame by like the psychological aspects of it, maybe not. What do you think?
What's this about Peeping Tom?
Yeah.
I think, to be honest with you, I think it's all about your imagination, and if you can think and enjoy a movie for what it is and understand the time frame of when it was made. Not everything needs to be, non-tamed in order to get into your mind. If you connect with the movie, you'll feel what it is, and I think that's the most important thing. Like, if you watch Psycho now, that's very tame, considering how people responded to it back in the day, but it still affects you.
Even more tame, actually. Welcome, Gary. And I have a quick question for you there. Malcolm, you buy a lot on eBay. $75 for American Horror Project. Think that's a good price? for the box set, actual
How
box
much?
set.
How much did I pay for it? I paid £30 when I bought mine. I don't think it was that a thing. To be honest, I won't buy it. I won't buy the box set for 75. I don't think it's worth that. I don't think either of them are.
I think,
You know.
well, $75. Well, it depends. Well, $75 Canadian, American. We're looking at. Is it a box set worth it? If you like the films, yes,
Oh,
it's
yeah, if
worth
you
it.
know the films, if you know them well and you know you want them, then pay what you want to pay for them. But if you don't know them and that, then I would say nah
Because, like, I know
on the
with
price.
especially the first one was excellent. The 3 films on the
Yeah,
first, there wasn't a bad film on the first set.
definitely.
Mel
I think the
Tisa
second
Carnival of
set
Blood
just
was
adds.
excellent.
I think the second set adds ones in it, but people just weren't interested in.
So, no,
I
I was
don't
kind
know.
of different because I really like I really like the second one.
Oh, so
I
you
like them
actually
both.
watched it?
Well, yeah. uh, I
Well,
was
then say
excited.
that then. Say then. Say that they're good movies and that instead of just telling me to recommend. Because I
Hmm.
watched them. I've got
No,
the
but
set.
the
I
thing
haven't
is that,
watched it yet.
oh, you haven't watched them yet. Um,
Yeah.
no, I think you like them. But here's the thing. No, the reason I ask you is because we buy a lot from eBay, and
Oh yeah.
eBay pricing.
Well, eBay sucks if you're in America because you've got to pay taxes on top. So if you're paying $75 from where you are, you could be paying $3 to $8 more. That's the problem.
I don't know if I'd pay $31 for Deadly Friend. To be honest with you, that's when I would say I like Deadly Friend. Like, and that's the thing. I'd pay 75 for the from box set before I pay $7 for Deadly Friend.
Well, I'll say this. I think the problem is with that American Project one is I doubt they're going to come out in 4K. So you're safe if you want to invest in it for
Do
a
you want to
long
see it?
time.
I didn't get it. Do you want to bring it over? Do you want to
You
see it,
can
dude?
if you want.
Um,
But it's all up to you, really. What you feel is the right price. Look at the sold listings. Look at, because sometimes if you just put in your saved, you might get it cheaper. Yeah, exactly. You do. Kubrick's why you have to factor in the shipping because some of the shipping adds up as well. I mean, I bought a whole load of DVDs the other day of martial arts movies. They were £2 each. And the shipping came to about 35 quid. So I had to then try and reason with the seller to give me a discount. And they gave me £25 off, which I guess wasn't too bad, but I still rather not have paid 10. So it's true. You have to take that into consideration as well.
all right. So
And always do best offer, if there is one.
yeah. I'm going to go full screen for a second, but don't worry, guys. We got a lot of other stuff to look at. So we're going to be going back to the websites again. But since you wanted to know, this is volume 2 right here. So it's the J card on it. Dark August, Dream No Evil, and the Child. So inside of here, we got the volume 2 book, which is actually pretty cool. I can't show everything. There's some nudity in here. We got a
Show the
write-up by
nudity.
Ben Rays, one by Stephen R. Bissett, and one by Travis Crawford. It's a 100-page book. I'm trying to remember the films now because I watched so much because I watched them.
The book's got nudity in it, so buy it for 75 plus.
Dream No Evil. I love this here cover, by the way. It's kind of reminiscent of like the Japanese Friday 13th, cover.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Raf.
Got a bunch of special features, a commentary with Kat Ellinger and Sam Deegan, which is really good. Hey, Rafe, welcome in. There is alternate artwork on the inside of each of these. I won't go into that, though. We have Dark August. I love this cover, by the way.
Ooh, that's a nice cover.
Again, a ton of features on here as well, including a video appreciation by Stephen Thrower. See, these box sets were made kind of like to go in conjunction with if you own Nightmare USA.
Yeah. Which we both do.
Exactly. And The Child, a fantastic one. I actually really like this film. This was its first time on on Blu-ray. I think Stephen Thor does like stuff on every one of these here. But again, directed by, was it Robert Voskin? Who did one of these here? Is done by a director that I really, really like. I can't remember it. It's been a while, my friend, since I've seen this, because these were American Horror Project sets were sets that as soon as I got them, I opened them and I just watched them.
Yeah, that's why I'm like with the first volume. I barely remember it.
That's a, YouTube doesn't really go after you for nudity. Okay, I'm getting nude though. No.
I'll get nude then. Come on, then. I'll take my time. Here we go.
Show volume 1 next. I can show you volume 1. But I'm going to bring you back here to see the sexy stuff first. While I do that, because we should tag with this.
Yeah, I got tricked.
Black Cat 2 is coming up from 88 Films.
So Black Cat 2 is coming out from 88 Films after Vinegar Syndrome just released 1 and 2 together. If people know, number 1 came out quite a while ago in a deluxe box with a book and I think poster and cards. I own it. And I'm hoping this one does, but at the moment it looks like it could be just a single slip edition. I like it. It's an interesting film because it's very different to the first film. It goes in a slightly different direction, and a lot of people, when they watch it, are confused because it's just not the same style, even though it is. It's kind of a weird mix-mash of a movie.
They're just special features, like exclusive to this set, by the way. So for those that are wondering about the Vinegar Syndrome, this one has features that Vinegar Syndrome won't have.
Did they tell you what they are?
They mentioned Frank Jang, and they don't really say it right here. Do I remember Malicious?
I love
Malicious because I was a massive fan of Model Ringwald. So
Frank Jang, a great guy. Don't get me wrong, great guy. He's a decent guy. I'm not saying he's not, but I cannot watch his comment. I cannot listen to his commentaries.
I'm different. See, I love the commentaries.
Yeah, I can listen to my leader and that, and people when they're talking, but when someone has to constantly describe the whole film to me, it gets on my nerves.
Speaking of special editions and stuff like that, 80 Films, June 24, UK releases. The other ones are here now. We got okay, To Kill with Intrigue, and looks like that's getting a 4K release.
It is getting a 4K. It's a bit ridiculous since they didn't release it that long ago.
It's a Jackie. No, I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's not one of Jackie Chan's greatest films.
No, it's one of his earlier films. That's why.
It's definitely his earlier films. It's before like Jackie
Frank
Chan.
Jang. Don't get me wrong, Coop, but Frank Jang isn't a bad guy with his commentaries. I just don't mix with them very well. I just find them a bit, because everyone I've listened to has described every detail, and since I already know the stuff, because I'm a big fan of Asian culture cinema, it gets on my nerves. But I think for people that don't, I think they'd be like very entertained by it. That's basically what I'm saying.
This is actually something that we got to basically 4K UHD of Meet John Doe has been canceled. Actually, yes, I spoke with Heath earlier today, Sir Midnight, who broke the news on that. We're chatting about stuff, and it came out about Meet John Doe. Unfortunately, this is the reason that it's so important, like with these pre-orders. People you're like, oh, I'm not going to grab this, or maybe I won't get this, but it does make a difference. It does really make a difference sometimes. And in this case, it made a massive difference. You know, so it's like my Cult of Comics in the background there. Next up is On a Fire. This is the one that you're excited about, isn't it?
Yes, I'm very excited about it. I've actually got a story about this as well, which I'm going to tell everybody right now. So On a Fire, I did it on VHS when I was between 8 and 10, I would say. And it came in a free VHS pack set. If people remember them, we had the 3 VHSs in the box, for like top box, like this. And my mum would say, I don't want to watch that movie again. So I'd go, can we watch When Harry Met Sally? And she'd say, sure, right? I'd put Island on Fire on, and she would go, what's this? And I go, this is the Hong Kong version of Harry Met Sally, where Jimmy Wang Gu would be Harry and Sammo Hung would be Sally. And she used to let me get away with that all the time. And to the point where I stopped calling it Island of Fire and just How He Met Sally. It's a brilliant film. It's got a great cast. It's got Andy Lau in it, Jackie Chan, Tony Leung, Sammo Hung, you name it. It's a fantastic cast. The ending's a bit strange. And it's not one of the most popular films because it's not exactly full-on Jackie Chan movie. It's like Jackie Chan, you got Sammo. It's basically individual, and they've always got their own problems. But it's a great prison film.
I'm excited about it. I'm
Highly
excited to see
recommend
these come out. And next up, I haven't seen, so I'm going to ask you about this one. It's a Donnie Yen
Good film.
The Holy Virgin versus
Good
the
film.
Evil Dead.
I
Sounds amazing.
believe, if I remember correctly, this is a mid-early Donnie Yen film, I believe. And from what I remember
Tiger
of it,
Cage
it's a
days
lot
or
of fun.
before Tiger Cage?
I think it's just after the Tiger Cage days. Because what people forget is Donnie Yen's been in the business since like the late 80s.
Yeah.
He just never became as big to a lot of people until he started doing things like Yip Man and all that, which is devastating because that's like nearly 20 years after, you know. A great film from what I remember, but I haven't seen it since VHS.
You mean IP Man?
IP Man, yeah. IP Man, a.k.a. Yip Man.
Okay, we got a 4K for Absurd.
And you're
coming
talking
in
absurd
as
right
well.
now. Yeah, absurd.
Are you gonna?
I'm glad those two are coming out. I'm glad I never bought them.
I have an old copy of Absurd, the Blu-ray, from Severn Films, which was a great release. But if there's more on this, I love Absurd. Like people on this channel know this is a favorite of mine.
Yeah.
Just one of those crazy ass films, and I love the fact that I still can't get over the football party where they're all sitting around like watching football, being super excited because they're totally in America, and they're eating plates of spaghetti. I do that all the time when I'm watching football.
I bet you do.
Actually, I missed the Super Bowl this year. But Absurd, I like. Anthropophagus, I enjoy, but not as much.
Yeah, it's not as good.
Yeah, even though most people, go like Anthropophagus, first.
Yeah.
But Absurd, I think, is a better film.
I'm shocked American Pie's been released by 88 Films, to be honest.
I know this is different. This is an Overboard type of thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because we got like American Pie. All right, like we're looking at these like Japanese films, these Jackie Chan films, and a Donnie Yen film, and two Italian like films like The Baby Scene, and that's probably just kind of gross. It's very gross.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, also we have American Pie. Which, don't get me wrong, Shannon Elizabeth in 4K is a fantastic thing.
Oh, yeah. Especially the scene in the bedroom.
Oh, man.
When Jim takes out the chair.
Not another teen movie.
Oh, yeah, that'd be amazing.
That is a freaking good movie, man.
See, I would have expected that from 88 Films more than American Pie.
Yeah. Do you know that the girl that plays like this Shannon Elizabeth character, who basically... that she goes around like she's a foreign exchange student and she walks around naked throughout the entire movie. Not know the teen movie. Yeah. Like I was like, I know her from somewhere. I was like, she's the girl from Power Rangers. She is. That's the girl from Power Rangers. I think she's
Holy moly. Yeah. I didn't know that.
I'm a massive.
So the question is, out of the 3 months they announced of April, May, and June, it looks like I'm going to have every single one of them pre-ordered.
They're great releases. I don't blame you. Kill with Intrigue.
Kill with Intrigue. I haven't even opened my Blu-ray version, so
I got this show.
I'm going to end up with both.
Set, right? But
yeah, it's in the Shout Factory set. Yeah,
so
I believe it is anyway.
Not so much. No, if this was like a Wheels on Meals type thing, yes, 100%. Kill with Intrigue. I'll wait for a sale. But. Because I love these sets. I love 88 Films is killing it, guys, with the sets that they're doing. When I picked up, I think it was under Police Story 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Police Story 3.
The American Police Story 3, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, it was gorgeous. And just the releases they've been putting out, it's just been killing it. Just insanely good stuff.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I feel like A8 Films and Eureka, in a lot of ways, a lot better with their releases than Vinegar Syndrome when it comes to what you get with them. Except for the big, obviously, beautiful box ones like they do with A Blade in the Dark and that.
What's your favorite scary movie? That's a weird. It's Black Christmas, 1974.
Ooh, don't say be right back.
I used to do that with my friends all the time.
And you're still here.
I'm still here. That's it. It
Who would
has
have guessed?
so far. So far.
The other thing that I'm really liking, I'll be honest with you, about these A8 film releases, is none of these are actually released in Asia.
Are you serious?
So, yeah, they're not to my knowledge, because I've been buying a lot of films, haven't I, from Hong Kong.
I can't
So
believe they
none
haven't
of these
released
have
American Pie in
been.
Asia.
It's crazy. So I'm happy about that because it means I don't get any chance of doubles.
Because these were announced initially first, by the way, guys. These 6 here, and then they gave a special bonus announcement for Black Cat 2. I love this cover. I'm sorry. I like the Black Cat covers here better than like the Black Cat cover that they got for Vinegar Syndrome. No shade on Vinegar
I like
Syndrome.
the
I love
Black Cat
the one.
cover. I like the Vinegar Syndrome cover, but
I'm
I
not
think
saying.
it's
I'm just
not
saying
as.
my preference.
Oh yeah, I'm saying I like it. I agree with you that this feels more like a proper cover. Yeah, I directly
This is
buy from
going to
Hong
maybe
Kong.
turn into a.
I directly buy from Hong Kong. I directly buy from South Korea. I buy from Japan. I buy from Europe. So that means I buy from Germany. I buy from Denmark. I buy from England. I buy from America. I buy from everywhere around the world. Hell, I even buy Thai DVDs and movies. Uh, Not always. It depends what you're looking for. Sometimes, like places like Asia have great sales where you can get cheaper discs, and other times you have to be careful. It depends on the customs more than anything. If you stay below the customs, you're
Yeah.
laughing because you can get it. But you also think about the shipping. On average, for shipping for buying, in the past when I used to buy Hong Kong movies years ago, I used to pay like £200 shipping for like 100 movies. But now what I do is I keep it under the amount. Custom fees. Custom fees are basically over here anyway in England, where the custom fees in England are £135. So you have to be under £135 or you get a charge. Normally it ends up being about £40 or more, depending on the price. But you're paying. So if I it's like $400, normally that's like £80 on top I have to pay. And then basically that takes away the bargain of basically what I'm getting. So I always have to order in batches under. So when I order from Aldi's, for instance, I have to, instead of making one big order, I have to make like 10 little orders. It's very annoying.
That's the killer part. Oh, I did find out. I went on to check on 80 films, but Black Cat. What we do know is getting a brand new 2K restoration and further restoration, and further restoration grade, plus new and exclusive extras featuring Jade Lung and Robin
Yeah,
Shaw.
that's the woman. That's the star of the movie.
So exclusive extras with her with the star of the film, and auto commentary by the one and only Frank Jang.
I wonder if she's as hot now as she was back then.
The only way to find out is to buy
That's
the
prefer in
80
the
films
UK
edition.
when you can't order them himself because they won't sell them at those prices in the UK. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I'm quite lucky with Hong Kong because most of the time what they do is they'll send you a package and they'll put it as $38 value and gift. So I don't have to worry about the thing, but sometimes with others you have to. It depends. It depends on the company, but I think it's good that you can send their movies to your friend because a lot of people just won't do it for their friends, which is annoying. Because I think people should, you know, when you can't. I mean, if within reason, obviously.
All right. I want to see what the features are here. So there's an interview with Jade Long here as well. 14-minute interview. This video essay. No commentaries on this one. Oh no, it's commentary with Sam Deegan, which is great. It's gonna be a great commentary.
Nice.
That is way too much greatness there. But the latest
Yeah, that's
packaging.
beautiful. Look at that fire. Yeah, it should come at the end of the month. Normally it does, Kubrick. I'm waiting for my ones to come in. As a subscriber, they're supposed to ship first, but half the time my stuff comes at the end of the month instead of in the middle.
I think I'm
And
trying to think of
I
something
can't
else.
remember who asked, but I don't think the Tintins, the French Tintins, were ever dubbed.
French tint. I say to get those, I go
No.
to the Love's in the Scare. It came from the 80s. No, not freaking Child's Play.
Way, the best one.
It is such a bad film. Okay, here we
It's
go.
just got a good soundtrack, that's all.
This is the Shout Factory sale. We'll see how much for sale this is. Are you ready to see how much for sale this is?
All
See,
right, let's see.
the Bleak's having an indicator sale starting tomorrow. I did not, but thank you so much for letting us know, by the way, guys. Diabolique is having an
Ooh,
indicator
I
sale.
didn't know that.
So for my American friends over there, definitely check that out.
Hey, Rove. Good to see you. Doing great, thanks. And you're lucky, Kubrick. I wish I was that close because I'd be in there every week.
That would not be like you were done if you're in the ring.
Oh, do you know, if I lived above that, I'd be going downstairs going, okay, next two movies. Next two.
I am doing good wave. I think, hopefully. All right, let's check this out. Okay, 137 titles here, so it won't be too long to go through these. So, Big Trouble in Little China is $17.99 for the Blu-ray. What are your thoughts?
Too expensive, if you ask me. Should be about 12.
Why's this game from New York say $10.99 to $21.99? Blu-ray $10.99?
Oh, because that's probably the Blu-ray as well. Yes, they
That's not
Blu-ray
bad,
as well.
actually. That was one
So
that
that's
really
how much they should be. They should be $10.99.
limited edition steelbook is for They Live is $19.99. That's actually a good price.
I saw that cheaper when I actually lived in America.
But you're not there now, so
Yeah. Well, I can't order from Shout Factory anyway because they don't ship it.
here either, man. Halloween 3 Seasons Witch, $11.99 for the Blu-ray edition, I'm guessing, and $21.99 for the
Oh, DVD
actually,
is more.
Yeah. I can see that actually. I can see DVD being more down the road anyway, but being more, in the collectible aspect of it. $15.99 for the Blu-ray of Prince of Darkness and $19.99 for the 4K edition. That's not bad. Like when we think about like how much 4Ks cost nowadays, like
I think 4K should cost £15. I think Blu-ray should cost 10 and DVD should cost 5.
I would love to live in that world, man. But actually, some of these aren't too far off. Like I got to say, like Scream Factory and Shout Factory have some of the more like not as expensive 4K releases compared to other companies. Like look at this compared to like a Vinegar Syndrome or Severin or it's way cheaper. Like it's true. Like it's not. It's just being honest. Like like okay, how often are you going to find like a $21 4K at Vinegar Syndrome or Severin? Unless say you have one of those massive
on the subscriber weeks.
That's the only time.
$18 sale twice a year.
It's still not $14, right?
Sure, but it's the closest thing, I guess.
Yeah,
School Spirit I'd buy if I could.
Entity is there for $17. I always wonder if some of these are going out of print too when you do these type of sales. They Live is here again. It was one of the first releases they ever put out. $11.99, $19.99 for the new one, $15.99 for Dead Zone, $35.99 for the 4K edition of it, $69.99. So they've half priced the Escape from New York set
because it didn't sell.
That is sad. That saddens me because this was a nice set.
It's a great movie.
Because this came with the.
I wish they had international shipping as well, Charlie.
Yeah, tell me about it. School Spirit. You ever see this one?
No, I want to get it, but I can't get it. So I'll probably get it if I ever see it pop up.
It's
on eBay.
It's fun sleaze. Basically, it's about this guy who dies.
Goes invisible, right?
Well, no, he dies, and they're trying to get him to basically, to go to heaven type thing, but he runs away from the angel, and because he wants to not be, doesn't want to be a virgin, so
Everybody knows in order to go to heaven, you got to play with those babies.
so he actually makes himself like physical again, so people can see him, and yeah, and there's a ton of nudity on it. So yes, I've seen this.
You're right. Archibald's right. Here's the problem. When you have all these movies, sometimes it double, triple, or quadruple dipping. Seven and Scream are both good at releasing the same things over and over. And I agree, 100%. I feel like I feel like that's what I like about Radiance. A lot of the stuff that's coming out through Radiance is stuff that hasn't really been released. You know? I mean, Road Games has been out for years. Same as The Fly, Omen, you name it. All this stuff has been out for years almost, except for the 4K of My Blade Valentine, obviously.
Well, here's the thing, though. Like sometimes we'll it's if it's in another country, that type of thing. But here's the thing. Yes, every one of them are going to release on a new format. The same as like Anchor Bay released Evil Dead and then released Evil Dead on DVD and would release it again on Blu-ray. And if they still existed, yeah, it does have the girl provider. You're right, man. But that's the thing. Here's the thing. The important thing to understand with this: we don't have to buy them. The only reason that they are able to continue to release multiple editions and 4K editions of new releases of releases that they put out before is because we pay for them. And if we didn't buy them, they wouldn't exist. Like that's when it's going to stop.
So basically what you're saying is because I'm buying, they're just going to keep repeating. So nobody needs to buy anymore. Let's not buy any media. Let's make sure it all goes to digital, and then we get an EMP, and then we won't have movies at all.
That's a different thing between like saying, okay, no, don't buy any media, and like, okay, don't double or triple something that you already got. For me, like when I get a 4K now, it's a 4K of release that I really want. Like I'm guilty of tripling, like over the Halloween sets. I got Black Christmas on Blu-ray, the Canadian edition. I will be buying the 4K Scream Factory edition. When the 4K is like when it's there, when it's a good 4K, I'll definitely buy it. But I think there has to be for every company like a place, because here's the thing: those 4K re-releases, They Live is going to sell. Escape from New York is going to sell.
Yeah, I agree with that. The Elf set's a prime example.
Elf set is actually, the Elf set is the misnomer here, because I have the Elf set. But here's the thing: the Elf set that I have has the cut editions of the episodes.
It still should be $300 though.
Yeah, only the Show Factory edition. Well, it's not like there's different editions of the Elf set to get. Only the Show Factory edition of Elf set is uncut, like in North America. I'm not sure if there's like an uncut edition in a, but you don't have to buy like the special edition. That's like I got a couple of the Walking Dead like sets that came out in the day, like the tank full of heads and like the tree zombie and stuff like that. But I got them at a really good price. That being said, if you're a fan of something, and at that time I was a massive fan of The Walking Dead, the early seasons of it, I bought the big editions of it. But as the seasons kind of waned on me, I said, I don't need to get the big editions anymore. So I just grabbed the regular editions for the other seasons.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy to the physical media realm. Always go big or go small. If you go small and you don't go big, you're a loser.
I'm going to recommend the Omen set. I actually like this one.
The Omen set's pretty good. The
Fly
set's good as well.
Set. Though I paid less for this set. To be honest with you, I paid less for this set on Amazon. So
I
check
paid
Amazon,
this, yeah,
Digital,
same here.
guys. Check Amazon.
When I do on
before you-
Amazon, I got it for 30.
£30 or $30 though.
$30. That and the flight both were on sale for 30 on there at the time.
Now, there's I like part 3. I'm a massive fan of part 4. I'm a massive fan of part 4, which is one everybody hates, where it's like Omen's. I'm not sure it's his daughter. It's a girl, anyways, and it's super cheesy. Michael Lerner's in it.
Is that the orphan one?
Yeah.
Is
It's
that the
like
one where it's like the orphan? Oh, they've hidden it.
it's a fun one. Like a bunch of stuff on here, a bunch of extra new features and all that stuff. So, and even got the new one that really sucks. Here's a movie that I think everybody should
Julia
check it out.
Stiles one, yeah.
The Seduction. Seduction's a really good movie. And what's really great with Seduction, it's an early Morgan Fairchild film with Andrew Stevens, is that it was one of the original to look into stalkers. And that, because you have to understand, at this time, it wasn't against the law.
Yeah.
Like people, okay, what are we going to do about it? It's harmless. He's just like following you. He's just like come to your door. He's just getting into your house unless he does something really illegal.
So that was when you could have fun, right? Because that was the lifestyle you used to live.
I mean, like Rebecca Schaefer, I think, was one of the things that helped change that. For those who don't know, Rebecca Schaefer was the young actress that was in a series called My Sister Sam. I used to watch this. It was a Pam Dauber series. That's what she did after Mork and Mindy. It was really popular. It was Pam Dauber played a photographer, and she had a younger sister came up there, played by Rebecca Schaefer, and the love interest for Pam Dauber was David Naughton from American Way from London. Unfortunately, Rebecca Schaefer opened up her door one day, and her stalker that had been stalking her for a while, was waiting there, and she is no longer on this earth because of him.
Oh, that's like the Jill Dando case. Jill Dando was killed on her doorstep.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I get mad, man. I get so mad. They live the set. See, here's the thing. I don't see. Maybe I'm not enough as a big enough fan, but hey there, Elvin, man. I just don't like see like these sets don't really sit like call it to me. You know what I mean? Like the ones with the
I get you.
like the final.
That's because they're a waste of money. They're not. The pins should be free. It's an exclusive for buying the set in the first place.
Superstition. Oh, God, it's been a long time since I've seen this movie. Oh, by the way, look here, guys, if you're in US or Canada, because sometimes these will be US only. So always check ahead of time. You can't have a collection without this one Malcolm. Can
I don't know.
The amazing Friday 13th set.
I think that should be a $40 set in a sale.
Oh.
It's been out for like 4 years.
Yeah, but I mean, like, still, $99 is good for that. That was an expensive set.
Is this in American dollars or Canadian?
Oh, this is American. We're on American site.
Okay.
But the thing is, like, this is a massive set. We're talking about all the movies, plus we get the remake or requel or whatever you want to call it, plus 2 bonus discs, not just like the one bonus disc, like 2 bonus discs, which are massively filled with stuff, and the book as well. This is one of the prize things in my collection, hands down. One of the things I'm most proud of.
Kubrick asks, have you done a giveaway on your channel?
I did early on, yes. But would I do one now that I'm in Morocco? That'd be really freaking hard and really expensive.
We could always order it online and send it directly.
I could, but I'd be making a lot more money than I'm making now on the channel. Malcolm knows behind the scenes. He knows how much this channel makes. And when I become as big a big enough channel to do that again, but early on, yes, I did, and it cost me a fortune. I did a contest really early in my channel. I think it was like maybe like 50 subs. It's really 50 or 100 subs. Really, like, didn't have a lot. And I sent out movies to people, and I remember I did two. I did one where it was with the Criterion edition, and what was it? It's a big edition too. The Criterion Blu-ray for French New Wave. French New Wave.
Fellini?
It was
The
it's
demi
killing me.
set?
No, that was an early one. Like it was early on. Like it was one of the. I got it now. Remade by with Richard Gere in it. What's it called? My head's killing. My mind is blanking out. Come on, guys. Who can say it?
Breathless?
What?
Breathless? Relentless?
Yes. Breathless. So that was one of the ones that I did. People still collect VHS tapes. Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking about doing a giveaway of my whole collection.
Dude, you need to do like the pair. See, one of these days, Malcolm's gonna like be paring down some stuff, and what we'll do then, we'll do like a paring down video. We'll do like one of those anti-hauls, which what's the horror hippie does, and which, oh god, those are fascinating. I love those things.
I'm
'Cause it's
sure
fascinating.
I could probably do that.
As interesting as it is to see what people get, it's also equally interesting, maybe even more so, to see what they take out of their collection.
Especially if it's something unique.
Exactly.
You'll take it, eh? You'll take my collection for free, Kubrick. You'll take 12,000 discs.
This should be one of them.
You have to pick them up, and you have to carry them in one go.
This should be one of those 12,000, and I'm sure it is actually. Vice Squad.
Wave says Malcolm should do a monthly collection update video. Love to see that. You know what? I'll be honest with you, Wave. If I did that, they'd be as long as Aaron's Arrow video.
Well, we want to do like a tour video, but I'm not sure if we want to wait to get into a new place or.
That's true. I'm waiting to see because I contacted a place today.
Oh, nice.
So I might be viewing it. It's a lovely looking house. 4 bedrooms, because I have to have 4. But so we got 4 bedrooms. Even though it's just 2 of us, we have to have 4 bedrooms because 2 of them have to be my movie rooms.
I can't say anything. It was the same thing with me in North City. Pick up Vice Squad. There's a ton of features on here, and most of them are hour long each. When you see like an interview with Gary Swanson, it's an hour long. We see an interview here with like some other people, it's an hour long. And Vice Squad is an insanely good movie. My Bloody Valentine, one of the greats of all time.
Yep.
Terror Vision Video Dead, one of the best double features he ever put out. And what this has, and Malcolm knows this, what the other ones, a lot of them don't have, actual special features.
Yes.
Because
Exactly.
he just stopped. They totally stopped. Revenge of Cheerleaders from Shout Better Than Code Red because you have the Code Red. I don't know. I mean, I still have Revenge of Cheerleaders from my Aerodrome set. You remember the X Randall set?
Yeah.
Did you get that one back in the day?
I believe so. I've still got stuff that's in in the folders, so I haven't got out yet. So sometimes I get a bit. But I believe so. I either did or I have.
But yeah, mine is like still because it's right here, so I can actually get it.
I'll think about it, Wave. I'll think about doing a monthly collection update video for you. I'll think about doing it. I just struggle doing it because a part of me feels like it's a little bit of bragging in a way, and I kind of find that a bit distasteful.
Everybody, I mean, like if you're on here talking about films and you want to look, people are interested in seeing what you have, what the collection is. That's what. When you put it out, you put out Cheerleaders right here. I love this cover. And they put out Revenge of Cheerleaders.
Oh, I have that. Yeah, I have that.
Yeah. So
that was great. I enjoyed that because what's his name's in there? David Hasselhoff's in one.
Is he? I gotta remember.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
He's in Revenge, I believe.
He's rich. I thought it was.
He's really young.
For some reason, I thought it was Don Johnson. I'm
sure it's David Hasselhoff.
It might be. It's been a long time, man. It's DVD. That's for what.
What's the best free gift movie would you get if you spend $100?
I mean, if I had $100 now to buy a movie, what would I get? That's a good question.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Let's see. For me, I'd probably want to get the. Oh no, because it's more than $100. Depending on sales, maybe that new Pasolini Criterion. You know, if it was in the half price sale.
I'd be looking towards either some of the indicator that I don't have box set wise,
Yeah.
or the Todd Browning Criterion set because I really want to get that.
Oh no, in the Scream set, if you spend $100, say over 5 titles as offer 3 titles, 5 titles as a free gift. Oh, that's handy.
Oh, she's been $100. So
Because when I did it, when I bought my Bloody Valentine, they said they'd money out.
well, if you don't have like My Bloody Valentine or Vice Squad, I'm definitely recommending those two. 100%. We got Lords of the
Oh,
Deep.
nice. Nice Kubrick. I really want that set. The Pasolini one. Pasolini is one of the only directors from Criterion that I've kind of missed out on and not really watched much of. I think the only thing I've watched is Solos of Pasolini, isn't it?
Yeah, so yeah, Sailor's Pasolini.
Yeah, I've only ever watched that one, which is shocking. I know. That's why I want that set, because I want to rectify that.
But here's the thing: My Bloody Valentine 4K. Do you buy the Steelbook or do you buy the regular edition?
I have both.
Do you really? Do you have both?
And the Paramount one. I have all three.
Sleepaway, Some Part of Massacre 1 and 2, a great one. Classic films. I love them both.
Oh, you're really lucky, Jacob.
Oh my God, you got it, dude! So good
Oh,
for
it's
you.
not sold out anymore, by the way.
It's not.
No.
See, that would
The
tempt me.
poster sold out, though.
Next month is my birthday month, and I will say this over and over again, Michelle. But I'm so that is a tempting one. Scream 3 movie collection. It's killer. Well, you gotta have Scream 4 too, but you can't have 3 movie
Ooh.
collection. But
I wonder
Scream
why
5
you're
and 6.
recommending that. Well, Night of
Especially
Demons is
5.
already on the sale.
Halloween 5. They did, yeah, Night of Demons actually not bad actually. Day of the Dead, man, that's one of the original releases.
It's funny, you know, when I moved, I sold that for $80 with the slip.
Yeah, because with the slip, of course, yes, that was the one of the pricey ones to get.
Which is weird because the slip was the same as the cover anyway.
Oh yeah, but people are just really crazy on slips, man.
Oh, just a warning here: the Halloween 4Ks haven't got the hard box covers anymore.
Yep. Unless you find the hard box in the store, and you can still find them in the store. But if you order them online, it comes with a slipcover.
Day of the Dead is brilliant. I love Day of the Dead. I love it. I would love a really. I mean, they released it, didn't they? They did that big second sight set.
Second sight released.
Or was that Dawn of the Dead?
I think I got. Is it? We're talking about the French one, the Borderlands, because if it is,
yeah, they're releasing it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was part of the when when those 8 films to die for. I think it was in with those because I got a bunch of those. Night of the Creeps. Good news, your dates have arrived. Bad news, they're dead. This cover, Fear No Evil, and for years I hadn't seen this movie. Used to freak the hell out of me when I go to the store. You know that dude with the red eyes type thing. That would freak me out. Critters collection, you got to have this. This is so good. An awesome set. What kills me is like it doesn't matter how good or bad a Critters movie is. Every single one of them's got a making of like behind the scenes feature, which is really cool.
I love the Critters movies. I really do. I wish they'd get a proper release over here.
Warrior and the Sorcerer.
Oh, wow. Chat is offering Happy Death Day 1 and 2 complete bundle as a free gift if it's over $100 value.
That's not bad, actually.
Whoa.
I love Happy Death Day 1. I was mad on Happy Death Day 2.
Number
To be
2
bluntly honest
sucks.
with you. Two
Number
is
2 sucks, but the first one is fun.
now. If they were giving you like Happy Death Day 1 and Totally Killer, that'd be awesome because Totally Killer rocks. It's kind of
Now,
like
if they give you Happy Death Day 1 without getting naked throughout the whole film running around and all that cut, then yeah.
I thought you were going to make a happy ending joke. I really did.
I wish she did give me a happy ending. I'd be laughing.
Well, hope more than Funhouse, Charles.
So me and Donna, right? It's saying because you talk about happy endings. Me and Donna were talking, and she was talking about the royal family, right? And I said to her, I said, Donna, you're the Duchess, and she went, "Why am I the Duchess?" I said, "I'm the Duchess of my balls." And she just couldn't stop laughing. She actually fell on the floor laughing.
You know the thing that's just not at all like that, but that made him like just crack up. So we're watching Wrestling with Regret, right? And he's doing one of his
Oh yeah,
like his old like review things that he does, like where he does reviews all
yeah,
pay-per-views.
Brian.
Yeah, Brian Zane, the influencer. And there's this part where they're on an ambulance match,
Yeah.
and he's like, and just a silly joke, but it got us at the right time. And so here is, and it's oh Black Betty ambulance, and we both cry, like literally and every rest of the day we just say the word and we laugh.
That's
Sword
cool.
and the Sorcerer, Lee Horsley from Matt Houston. The Burning's a good movie.
Equalizer 2000
is also a movie. No, it's not a bad movie. Actually, it's Richard Norton. You can tell it's an Italian movie because the gun is insanely like crazy. It's like, can we make a comically large gun?
Yes.
Yes.
That's like in Point of No Return. Jackie Chung, he's got a gun in it that he's running around shooting people with. It looks just like the RoboCop gun. And you're like, what's he got that for?
The Burning, one of the few films that had a final guy instead of a final girl.
Isn't Ghost House and Witchery part of the La Casa series?
Exactly. I was going to ask you about that. What do you think of them? Which is your favorite of those two?
I like Witchery. Witchery's the one with Linda Blair in, right?
Linda Blair and David Hasselhoff. So
there's I like that film. I like it when she gets possessed. Why do I then? Ghost House has a great song to it. I really like the song in Ghost House. I think they're quite even for me in different ways.
Ghost House scared me when I was young.
Yeah, definitely. It's creepier. Witchery is more like fun, kind of like you know what's happening, but you kind of go with it. But Ghost House definitely has the better soundtrack. If I'm correct, Ghost House actually has the same song in it as 11 Days and 11 Nights.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I believe so.
Bad Dreams, Visiting Hours. That's a great double feature. I actually bought the DVD of this one before there was a Scream Factory.
Mark Ironside's great in Visiting Hours.
You didn't like Visiting Hours, or?
No, I said Michael Ironside was brilliant in it.
Oh, he is. I mean, like, and it's such a, like, he plays this, like, misogynistic killer. And he does it so well because he makes you believe it. Like, he's this dude.
He's got
like
that
nowadays.
Look, and he's so demented.
Yeah, nowadays behind the internet. I'll show her.
And Bits and Bad Dreams, the one with Richard Lynch in it as the cult leader.
Yeah. Great film. Great twist in that one, by the way. Some people didn't like the twist, but I actually loved the twist.
Yeah, the twist was really good.
Yeah. Jennifer Rubin from Nightmare on Elm Street 3 stars in this one, and of course in The Crush as well. If you remember that one with Carrie Elwes and Alicia Silverstone, she was the girlfriend in that. But these are two really good films. The DVD edition of this didn't have features for one of the films, so when the Blu-ray came out, there was extra features on it. So I still have my DVD and my Blu-ray edition.
Was what's interesting is A8 Films released Witchery, and they released what's that one called? The Darkness one. You know, the one that was released, but they haven't
Oh,
released Ghost House.
that's odd. I mean, like Ghost. You think Ghost is supposed to be
Yeah,
first? It's kind of the most famous one.
exactly. But weird.
Silent Night, Deadly Night. This belongs in everybody's collection. The second disc, the making of this is utterly insanely
Yeah,
amazing. So at
brilliant
that
movie.
point, they did Silent Night, Deadly Night, Silent Night, Deadly Night 2, Urban Legend, Valentine, and the special features on those special editions, insanely good, insanely good.
All worth watching.
Oh man, I got choked up in Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 watching the features because I did. I mean, like, here's the thing: I was gonna be an actor, and that was gonna be my thing. And I got to see the guy that starred in Silent Night, Deadly Night 2, being interviewed, and he's talking about the movie, and they're talking about it's memeable and garbage day and all that type of stuff, and
Yeah,
they're going through, and he says like, yeah, I sort of, yeah, I've kind of leaned into it, and I kind of like it a lot more now. But when I was growing up, when I was, once an actor, and I was around this time, I had plans, I had dreams, and I'm like, oh shit, oh man, it take people forget. I mean, like, all these characters, like, it's fantastic. Like you see, and you laugh long and stuff like that, and you see these things, but nobody goes out to do a bad performance, um,
yeah,
or make a bad movie. And hopefully they make money with it, with stuff like The Room or Troll 2 or stuff like that. That's fantastic. That's
yeah,
wonderful. But you got to wonder sometimes, like as an actor, as an artist, as a performer, um, sometimes like they're deep down, are you are they thinking, did they have those moments of like, shit, maybe I'm known for this.
yeah.
How come I can't be known for, you know?
Well, it's like a lot of YouTubers that go into making movies. They go from being like these big time great YouTubers that we watch and enjoy to making movies that kind of flop and hurt their career a little bit.
You mean like Smiley, or
And what's that?
you mean like Smiley type thing, or
Kind of, like a bit like the Angry Video Game Nerd, James Rolfe, when he made video game nerd movie. Everybody was
yeah, because
excited for it, and then when it came out, everybody was like, you know.
he
Um,
saw himself as a
and
filmmaker.
what,
And YouTube was just a thing like that, just happened to come.
sure,
He was a
sure,
filmmaker.
but when he released that movie, people were like, "Oh God, no, that was awful." But you got to take into consideration the budget. You got to take in consideration. If you haven't got the best actors, you ain't got the best thing. Sometimes you got to take it. Like short video movies, most of them are, do you know what I mean? But you still enjoy them. And I think James Rolfe has a lot more passion than people like Cole do there. So I have Smiley on Blu-ray from UK.
On Smiley, actually, wouldn't mind having that one, because it's got the premise to Smiley starts good, but it's such a bad ending. But I still love it because it's an insane ending. Have you seen Smiley, Mark?
I have a while back, and I
Good
will
for the
say
lol, right?
this: it's a hilarious movie. It's a movie that you can always find extremely cheap, or you could. I remember where it used to be on Amazon for like £1.50 or £1.99 all the time.
Oh, look at this. Kubrick said he sort of wanted to make films, but I resigned myself to maybe I'll never do, or maybe I'll make one. You never know. Here's the thing: I am going to be 53 this year. I'm in Santa, and I never thought in my in my 50s. You know what I'm doing in my 50s? I'm in a foreign country, like making videos online and doing all the stuff that I'm doing right now, and traveling to different places. But I am.
Yeah.
So never count out, because you don't know where this is going to take you around the next turn. You may click with somebody, something, you may get an idea, you may have something, and you may make the film that you want to make. Maybe the reason that you didn't make a film earlier is because you didn't have the right idea, you weren't in the right mindset, or wasn't the right time. I think things happen in the right time.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, where I'm at right now, like when I was younger, I don't know if I would have done this. And if I'm going to do this as successfully as I do now, and like got to fly back and forth. Uh, hmm, you're different people.
Yeah.
Been on some film sets. I wish I'd been on some film sets.
Well, it's like me, you know, when I was 20, I never would have thought that I would have had a porn addiction. I never thought I would go streaking late at night every now and again in the rain. And I didn't think that I'd be married and laying on the floor crying most nights, but you know, it happens.
Like, is it like the
So,
David Hasselhoff thing where he's crying and eating the burger? Like,
yeah, there you go.
45, my first film
Very
just came out.
nice.
There you go. Right on, Deathbound.
When it comes to movies, though, to be serious with you, Kubrick, I've got a friend who went to uni, did movie studies, everything, right? Got great talent for cinematography, everything, right? Really talented, really really passionate, but he's never utilized it. And I've always said to him, me and you, we need to make a video. We need to make a film, even if it's just the two of us. We need to get that going so that we can do it, you know. And he just doesn't seem to want to, sadly. And if he's watching, that's not a diss on him or anything, because that's his choice. But I would love to be able to, you know, create an amazing project with him.
But what happens every time is like he always says to Malcolm's like, Malcolm, that's it. We're not doing the OnlyFans account. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I keep telling we need to record each other on it. No, that's the person I see running past my window. It is. And sometimes I even go up against the window and stick it through and in the letterbox too. But you keep hearing it.
So
Let's just read horror movies, Mr. Ice Cream Man. Ooh.
It's Alive trilogy. I gotta love these, man. I love It's Alive. Oh, no, The Alive is my favorite.
It's not bad, $23.99.
Yeah, not at all. You have, what's your favorite?
I mean, $23.99 is a bargain for that.
Do you have a favorite? Which is your favorite of the three?
Ooh.
Did you freeze on me? Did you hear me? That's Malcolm what his favorite of the It's Alive trilogy, wasn't he? Just frozen me.
Is that one frozen? Or am I frozen? If you can hear.
Aloha. So if you can see and hear me, let me know. But hopefully Malcolm will come back in there in a second now. I recommend the It's Alive series. They're really fun. There's 3 films in total. Michael Moriarty in the third one kind of seems like he should have been every one of them. Well, thank you guys. Seventh Sign depends. If you're a Seventh Sign fan, 1799 is an okay. All right, let's just see here. I gotta shout a message to Malcolm. Oh no, there we go. I was waiting to add you, and it said your mic and camera wasn't like set.
I thought my net might have gone. Just to say this to Kurt, because I don't think you heard me, I said, it's glad we got music fulfilling, that's fulfilling for you, because I think a lot of people, we all need to find that. And sometimes it's not what we expect it to be. Sometimes it's something completely different. And thanks for subscribing, Kubrick. So yeah.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be here. When I came onto YouTube, I hated YouTube with a passion. Like
Yeah.
truly. I only came on YouTube to find a a movie review of a box set I was gonna buy because there was no written reviews
Oh,
of it.
and you didn't
I was a
find it, did you?
snob.
So you
I
made
would
it
only look at written
yourself.
reviews. And then I said, "Okay, I'll do a video, or I'll do a couple videos, and at least when I'm older, I can look back on these." 2,000 odd videos later, uh, guess kinda suck. Oh, what is your favorite It's Alive movie, by the way?
Uh, let me think. The second one.
Really?
Yeah.
That's my that's always been my least favorite. Uh,
Whoa.
yeah, I mean, it's just I love the first one. The second one just seems a bit off.
Yeah.
I love the third one. I love
I think it
the
was just one of those days, to be honest, where I just enjoyed it. Sometimes you have those moments. The thing is, I barely remember it, to be honest, because I don't own the collection. I've seen them on VHS, so I could be getting them mixed up. But yeah,
Ghost Story. It's a classic. Creep Show and pay
Red
$75 for
Astaire.
it right now. I love Creep Show, and not $75 Creep Show.
Oh,
There's
that's the collector's one.
yep. Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 with the extra slipcover because everybody needs 2 slipcovers for the one movie.
Yep.
Don't we all? Jack's back.
Ooh.
Man, I used to want this for so long. It's only $11.99, and
Look who's
they
back.
announced it,
It's Cactus Jack.
and I was like, "I'm gonna buy I can't wait till this comes out," and, I didn't buy it, and I still haven't bought it. I'm a massive fan of this movie. I love the twist. I, like, really like the film, and huge James Spader fan. When I was growing up, James Spader
Yeah.
was, one of those guys that, that I looked towards when I was,
You-
like, molding the way I want like, acting.
Oh, so you're like Reddington now then?
Right. Well,
Because that makes a lot of sense.
then I gotta stay away from cows. We know that. I have to stay away from cows.
I will say this. I got 2 Scream Factory titles in the mail today.
Which one did you get?
Scream for Help, which is a classic from when I was a kid.
Yes.
Yes, love that film. And the other one was the Women in Cages trilogy.
Fantastic. Scream for Help is a sleaze classic. And I say that in the best possible way. And for
One of
years,
Michael Winner's best.
yeah, sleaze, like Michael Leonard. For years, I thought that was Joe Sholin because I would think of because there's a similar
Hmm.
in a way to Stepfather. There's a cursory
Yeah.
similarity.
I
But
just
you know,
love,
and
I
I
love
got
the
it,
ending
and
of that movie.
I turned it on. I'm like, that's not Joe Sholin. It's not. Doesn't even look like it's a totally different actress.
It's
But
going
I
to be
actually
weird.
loved
It's
it.
going to be weird watching it on Blu-ray when I'm so used to the VHS.
It's great though. It's really good. I bought
Mm.
that day one. I had to, but apparently I didn't
Yeah,
have to get Jack's
it's
back.
definitely, it's always, I didn't get day one, sadly. I got it recently because the guy was selling it on eBay cheap and I was like, I'm having it. Mason
I got
said,
to
but Aaron
do.
should make a sequel to his Shame on You Scream Factory video.
Oh, my most watched video. I still can't believe that's my most watched video. that yeah, that's Wheels of Fire, Raiders of the Sun. I think Wheels of Fire,
Classics.
Sears Santiago, maybe Raiders of the Sun is as well. Um, Love at First Bite's good. Once Bitten, I'm gonna be honest, it's only so-so. It's only so-so. Alligator, that was a great 4K. I have that one. 21 Dark, that's actually not bad. Cat
Fireball's one
People,
of my favourite Jean-Claude Van Damme movies.
that's a fantastic one. I actually bought that at Walmart of all places for $10.
Yeah, crazy. I love the villain in that. I love it. He
But
was a surfer as well.
somebody asked about Deadly Friend. There it is right there for $17. Somebody he said we're selling it on eBay for 31. There. Save yourself
There you
some
go. You
money.
can get there.
Cat People. So you can watch Natasha Kinski
Classic.
in 4K.
The original one's the best one, though.
But I love the original film and I have it. There's one thing missing. Is Natasha
Nudity.
Kinski nude in the original one back in the 40s?
Well, you know, it's kind of sad, really. It's her best bit is in Oh, what's that movie called? The Devil's Daughter.
To the Devil
Is that what it's
Daughter. She
called?
was underage when that.
That was brilliant. That one. The movie, I mean, not the
I was
thing.
gonna say, I like you're scaring me, man. No, Cat People's one of my favorites. Not only does it have like Natasha Kinski, but it has God Annette as well from Smallville, and
Yeah.
what a gorgeous cast. And we got like
Mm.
was it Mac McDowell, right? And
Yeah, it was Malcolm McDowell.
as and probably at like peak Mac McDowell-esque, like
I
right
love
up there.
Malcolm McDowell because he's so crazy.
Oh, he's so
Love
good.
him.
He's so damn good. Psycho 3, underrated film. Though I wish they would have went with the original ending. So Psycho 3, spoiler alert, it's Norman. What a shock! I know. Where your life is ruined. It wasn't originally meant to be Norman Bates, though. Originally, Norman Bates was going to be the red herring. Jeff
Isn't
Fahey.
that the second one?
I have all three. I love them.
Isn't number two the one? Because I'm not saying
two is
you're wrong
Richard
on it, but
Franklin.
number two, he was supposed to originally be innocent, I believe. And he was behind it.
Oh, and number 2 is innocent.
Is he innocent, number 2?
Yeah.
I'm getting confused then. Yeah.
Number 3 is the one where it starts up after what happened with number 2. I won't ruin number 2 because it's really good. The Collar is an amazing film. Go in blind as you can. Don't know anything about it. Watch it. I'm
going to tell you. I'm going to spoil the caller for you. Right, ready? There's a call.
But in part 3, Jeff Fahey plays this kind of like, and this is a young Jeff Fahey, plays this kind of like drifter, kind of like sleazer character.
Yeah, plays the guitar, doesn't he?
Yeah. And so initially, Jeff Fahey was supposed to be the killer, but they switched it. No, this one was actually directed by Anthony Perkins himself. And it does have more of a slasher aesthetic to it than the other like Psychos did. It did really go into its time period. Is there a movie version of Wicked filmed on stage available? Not. There's a film version coming. As far as I know, there's not a staged film version. I'd say look on YouTube because there's always like clips and stuff on YouTube. You can find a lot of stuff. Mean Girls, the stage play is on YouTube. They did a Next to Normal kind of stage play production on YouTube as well. But the movie Wicked is coming out, and it's going to be in 2 parts, I think. It's going to be like two.
Yeah.
2 parts.
Because they said it would be too wicked otherwise.
Too wicked. Company of Wolves, brilliant film. Not enough people watch this one. Well, they should.
Yeah.
Such a gorgeous movie, by the way, man. This is a gorgeous.
Yeah, I want the 4K of that.
Me too. I don't have 4K. Like this is one that I looked for when I was in Canada, and I couldn't find it.
Oh dear.
Killer Party is one I bought the last time I was in Canada. Not this time, but the time before that, because I just get a kick out of this film. I love this film, and I'm sure you have Ninja 3: The Domination.
Yeah, one of the weirdest ninja films of all time.
Only a ninja can kill a ninja.
Yeah, only a ninja can kill a ninja if that ninja is still the ninja, because Shokusui played both parts, didn't they?
Yeah, I have the original. I don't have this edition. I've got the original edition when it came out first.
Yeah, I got the original edition. I didn't get this one.
Serpent and the Rainbow, again, fantastic film. Deadly Blessing. Some of these aren't like sale prices. You know what I mean? Like 17, it's not bad.
Yeah, they're not sale prices. It's a bit of a rip-off, really.
But there's some decent ones, like some of the box sets, like the Omen box set. And
10 to Midnight, one of my favourite films of all time.
Movie. I got my dad that, actually.
I model my life. I model my life, not by the actions of the killer, but how he dresses when he gets into the action.
So nude.
Yes. 100% nerd. I do love the ending. It's very powerful, though.
It is good. Like people say,
Nightmares I found disappointing because I watched the 101 Films version. The Emilio Estevez story I really liked, and the Lance Henriksen story wasn't too bad. But the one in the middle with the smoking guy, killer person, where she goes for smokes, I found that one to be quite boring.
That's my favorite one. Because that's the urban legend one. That's the one. That's the one everybody.
Yeah, maybe it's because maybe that's why, because I've seen it so many times in different stuff.
But But you have to understand, when I watched it, was when it came out, and there hadn't been other versions of it done. So we
Yeah,
seen it
that's
at different
true.
times. Like there was no urban
Yeah,
legend at this point, right? Because urban legend
that's
basically
true.
does
Yeah.
ups the ante with that. But it's one of those urban legends over in North America that everybody swears is true because it totally happened in their town. Like, it's one of those things, right? Oh no, this is real. Like I know people like it's in movies stuff, but no, this really happened. I know somebody that knows somebody that that actually that actually knows some of this happened to.
I like this. Malcolm, you dare to question Aaron always.
Well, that's why we get the
That's
whips
the
out
way
when
it's got
we're
to
not on
be.
camera. Little do you know, like Malcolm gets whipped after the video's over.
Is this? I have that. I think it's called New York Ninja. It's a Vinegar Syndrome. I think with all the dialogue added on many years later after it was filmed. Well, New York Ninja was never released before Vinegar Syndrome released it because it was a lost film and they had to redub it because the audio was gone.
Yeah, I was completely gone on that one. The Island I never picked up. I really should grab this one. I used to
Yeah,
like
that's got Michael Caine in it.
that fantastic Michael
Paul
Caine.
Nash says everybody should own.
I don't have this. I got second one, I don't have the first one. I got to get this one down the road.
Ooh, you don't have the third. Do you have the? No, there wasn't a third one, was there? There was only two.
No, only two. Dreamscape I got because Snake Man scare me. Dead Time Stories I'll eventually buy, but it's not a very good movie. Like I won't lie. Like see, it's a pretty shitty movie actually.
I watched it, found it boring, then bought a sealed copy of it from 88 Films.
Did you really? April Fool's Day, everybody gotta grab. This is a great movie. This is what you.
That's the original, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What me saying if was a sequel.
Well, knowing you might have. After the last few times we've talked psychedelic priest and all that. Oh dear.
So I got the remake of April Fool's Day. I
didn't
enjoy
mind that.
what's bad. What?
Yeah, it's really bad, but I didn't mind it. It was one of those movies where it just was fine.
Great.
It wasn't. It's a great TV movie.
To me, April Fool's Day's the remake is right up is the same as like the 1990s, whatever the Black Christmas, the first remake of Black Christmas.
Yeah. Oh, and it's got a brilliant cast, but it's just not that great.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. To have Firestarter 2 rekindled, I do actually. I got the Firestarter. I bought like a DVD. It was like a double pack.
I've got the 88 Films one.
Oh, the double pack?
I think it is. Yeah, I think that's the one. Return
to Salem's Lot. I like this. Not a lot of people do. It's hilarious. I'm a Larry Cohen like fan. This is not like spooky. It's very much in the Larry Cohen kind of like tongue in cheek, or I guess fang in cheek. I'm gonna go with that. Of unknown origin, early role for Shannon Tweed. She's not in it very long. She plays the wife, but they kind of go out of town. And
she get nude?
No. RoboCop. Yes, Peter Weller stars in this. Mr. RoboCop himself is left.
He's in the show, is he?
Yeah. Well, he got to fight a killer rat. It's a killer rat movie.
Oh, quick thing I found out. Richard, you know Richard Gere?
Where are we going with this?
Richard Gere, micro penis.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently, really tiny.
Yes, Shannon Tweed is very much alive, man. She is married to Gene Simmons from Kiss.
We all know why as well. You seen his tongue?
Well, I've got to say he's a lucky man. That's it. So sexy Newfoundlanders. Class of '84, $11.99. That's definitely a pick.
Great movie.
Eyes of Stranger is actually really good. Now
there's Ninja 3, the original one.
What, Eyes of Stranger? Yeah.
No, the Ninja 3 Domination. That's the original.
Yeah, that's the original one. $9.99. That's the original one. But it's only like $1 in the difference, really. Why wouldn't you just buy the updated one if you don't have it?
Kubrick doesn't like Gene Simmons. But the question is, do you like his brother, Richard Simmons?
How can I be a fan? Hey, Josephine, welcome, man. How can I be a fan of Gene Simmons? Razorback.
Hellhole's good. I love Hellhole.
Did you get peeved for the same reason I got peeved with Hellhole?
What was it, the ending?
No, I love that all that stuff, but it's like Judy Landers, right?
I believe so.
Okay, because there's two Landers,
Been a
Judy and Audrey
while.
Landers. So I think it's Judy Landers. Anyway, so Judy Landers, gorgeous, and I'm like Judy
Yeah.
Landers in a women in prisons movie. Finally, I'm going to see Judy Landers naked.
Oh yeah, she never got naked.
She's the only person in that movie doesn't get naked. Every other girl in that movie pretty much gets naked, except for Judy Landers.
Oh, it was great. I love how twisted it is. It's just so crazy.
What's his?
I think some of his music is good. I just don't like his personality. I like some Kiss. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. When I see Gene Simmons, I'm like, Especially when he was on The Apprentice, he was hilarious on there. And with Michael Caine is awesome. Hey, Ragnar.
The hand is great. Yeah.
Moving past the blood, Alan, why do Canadians bag milk and pack peanut butter flat in styrofoam trays like raw meat instead of jars?
What, do you put milk in a jar? No. I'm trying to think. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah. In Ontario, in Eastern Canada, we have bags of milk. Now, some parts of Canada you can't get them. So you'll buy like in Newfoundland, for instance, it's in a carton. But in you can still get cartons, but a lot of people they'll buy like a plastic container, and you get like the 3 or 4 bags of milk. It's cheaper and it's better. It tastes better.
So is bags of milk, is that like bags of sugar kind of, but with milk?
As plastic bags, and you just like basically put it in this like this plastic container, and you just snip the tip of
Oh,
it.
okay. So it's a bit like the what are they called? The cardboard things. So you cut the end off, but instead it's a bag.
Yeah, exactly like that actually.
Yeah.
Packed peanut butter flat. I'm not sure what that is.
If it's making fun. So that happens in Canada, Aaron?
Peanut butter flat. I don't understand.
I'm just kidding. Extended to year 3000. Boring.
Yeah. I got on a 4-pack, so I don't go for that. Scream for Help. Again, a great one.
It's all about that.
Battleground
Classic.
Stars. Oh, is that with the figure for 39? That's not bad actually. If that comes with the figure and the poster,
yeah,
and the anesthesia, that's a good deal. That's a really good deal actually. Who doesn't want a Sybil Danning figure?
my friend Darth Sidious didn't.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I've been saying to him for his one of his presents for his birthday once because it was on sale for $19.99. Oh
my god!
And he said no, he didn't like it.
I don't know. I want to have like a Sybil Danning in my hand. Alone in the Dark's
classic.
Shocker's good. Alone in the Dark's amazing. Early film by Jack Shoulder. If you haven't seen this, it has a Friday the 13th connection that I won't give away. But once you see it, you cannot see it. Metal Storm I saw in theater. I have not seen this one since that. Teen Wolf. Never heard of it. No. See, I like that one. I saw it in theater too. Hell Night is one of my favorite slashers of all time. Because
I think it was decent.
It gets it right. I mean, like all the time, people are always complaining. Oh man, I would do this, or I'd go and I'd get the police. I'd get out there right away, and I'd get the police. So in Hell Night, they do that. They get out of there. They get somebody who gets out of there and goes to the police station.
And they didn't get believing.
Yeah, because that's the thing. People always say, "Well, I wouldn't look outside if there was, if I heard a noise or something like that." Really? So your mindset is there's a serial killer inside your house all the time. Nobody's mindset is that. Oh, happy Valentine's Day to you too, Josephine.
Oh, happy Valentine's to you, Josephine.
Final Terror 10/9. That's good. That's a fun release, actually. I like that one a lot.
Zombie. What I love about Hell Night is I love the twist at the end. Where you just didn't see that coming. I like that.
I know. And it's a great ending too.
Yeah, it adds to the movie really well.
I actually really like Nomads. I know I'm pretty much like on my own on this one, but I do like Nomads. I,
Do you like The
however,
Bride with Sting? With Steve Bolden? He was great in that.
did you like The Bride?
I did. Steve Bolden was great in it. Sting.
Yeah, that would have been that'd been a horrible one.
He kept saying, "I'll be watching you."
That is such. There's a line in that I can't say in here that I would say on my page. There's a line that he says that Sting says to Jennifer Beals character, and you know what it is, man.
Yes. Yes, they do. American Gothic. Witchboard was boring.
I've seen a Canadian movie called Leolo. I think I have. If I did, I don't remember, man. Which is not a good sign if I have seen it. He knows you're alone. I love Witchboard. Witchboard is like the best bromance. Like
It does, but the
you got
movie
like
itself put me
beautiful
asleep.
Tana Gatane, right? But the movie is
Yeah.
not about like the romance between any of the characters and Tana Gatane. It's the bromance between the two guys. Like that's totally what's like with that movie. It's a total bromance.
You know, film. Do you know, film would put me asleep. A sharp face series would put me asleep in America. I kid you not, a deep, deep sleep. It was Phantasium 2.
Phantasm.
Yeah, Phantasm. It put me asleep. Number 2, it put me asleep.
They got
Seriously, I tried watching it twice, both times. Asleep.
You know how much I love Phantasm, dude. Why did
First
the
one,
don't
really
buy this
amazing.
edition, buy the Air edition.
Yeah, the Air edition's better.
Yeah.
Final Exam, boring. On 4K now through Dark Force.
I actually like Final Exam. I didn't like it the first time I saw it. I hated it. But when I bought the Scream Factory edition and I watched it, I really liked it. I was really surprised. He knows you're alone.
Maybe I need to watch it again then. You've seen or heard of any of these titles you mentioned? Oh, great. I recently did a Valentine's video on my channel where I talked about underrated romances. Ooh.
Oh.
I'm trying to cut down streaming, watching to make music and make it.
I'm not going to
Getting
lie.
my
I didn't
movie
know Sphinx
collection.
was a
Doesn't
Scream
mean I
Factory
wouldn't.
movie. Did you know this existed?
No, I
Sphinx?
didn't know that existed.
Me either. I don't think I've got this American Gothic one. I've got like a DVD, an old cheap ass DVD of it. So I should probably really like it.
That DVD must be awful now.
It sucked. Like the quality was so bad.
Yeah.
I bought it for like $3.99 at one of those like stores. Saturn 3 is one that like kids keep saying we got to get, we never pick up. The Fan's a good film.
Damn.
Death Valley had a great twist. I love the twist of Death Valley. That's a good one.
Death Valley's really good because it's got the kid in it from Christmas Story.
Yeah, Peter Billingsley.
Yeah.
And Stephen McHattie, who people say, yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy that kind of looks like Lance Henriksen. It's great in it.
T-Wolf Show.
Yeah, that's okay.
After Midnight.
After Midnight, I go back and forth on. Like, it's not great. Like, it's probably best known because the girl from CSI is in it. Mary Kelchenberger.
Yeah, it's okay.
Strangers Watching is a great film. Inseminide, if you didn't get that Norman J. Warren side, actually, it's not a bad film. So there's a feature on this one that's not.
Inseminide. That's the way you should do it.
That is a ton of stuff tonight. I mean, like, we've looked at here the complete Scream Factory sale. Love is in the Scare, and that's not bad. We talked here, for those that are latecomers, Enter the Clones of Bruce Severin box set.
Yep.
And the book that's coming out, The Clones of Bruce Lee, a hardcover kind of like thick magazine. We looked at the 88 Films releases. Which was your favorite of these?
Probably Iron and Fire, because I've strong memories of that as a kid with my mum, so that's probably why.
That makes sense. Black Cat 2?
Which they said is probably going to be. They said it was going to be released in July, didn't they?
And do you think? Now, which of these do you like, Black Cat 2 better or Black Cat 2?
That's a hard one. Black Cat 2.
That's what she said. And Columbia Noir Volume 6 is the volume that nobody thought was going to happen, that nobody ever wondered would happen. because we had no idea. The Whistler, looking kind of like The Shadow, Lamont Cranston. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? Well, the Whistler knows. Shadow does too. But the Whistler sounds a bit creepier.
I'm really excited for the Whistler set because I was going to buy it off Torrent to your dad. So I'm glad I'm going to get it in HD now.
Yeah, I'm excited about it too. And it would have all 8 films.
So that's all 8 of them.
That's all 8.
See, what I really liked was how when the Mr. Moto sets came out, they actually put the Henry Silver one on the last disc in the set of the, what do you call it?
Oh, yeah. No, it's the
That's
same as
completely
the
different.
Vinegar Syndrome one. The Black Cat's the one that the Arrow released were 2 separate films that were kind of just put with the Black Cat. Like there was the Lucio Fulci, right? Lucio Fulci, Black Cat, and Sergio
And Sergio
Martino's.
Martino.
Yeah, your vice is locked room and only have the key, which is a fantastic freaking film, by the way. Joe Bob's great. I like Joe Bob's stuff. I like Diana Prince.
I've not watched a single one of those Joe Bob video things because I'm not going to shudder. I don't know if I'd even like his voice. I don't like people cutting up.
Did you watch Hell? You got Hell High, right? Like the Arrow edition.
Yeah.
I think Joe Bob's commentary that he did from the DVD is poured over to that commentary.
Oh, is it? I'll have to listen to that then.
Yeah, it's a nice way to start.
Yeah, I'll have to do that. Because I know it's on some of the stuff. I think it's on some of the Vinegar Syndromes as well.
The other Arrow release, Gato Nero. Seven has a Black Cat, which is a different Black Cat too. There's a lot of Black Cat films, but the Black Cat ones that are Canadian films are like the kind of Femme Nikita-esque on steroids. Because I'm trying to remember if I've seen the second one. I know I've seen the first one. I'm not sure I've seen the second
one. Well, the Severin Black Cat one is so boring because it's originally based off of what the third Mother of Tears film was going to be. You know, the Mother trilogy.
But it's got
and basically it turned out to be utter garbage because it was completely made by someone else. And then the real Mothers of Tears ended up garbage. But yeah.
So what would you say, Mother of Tears or Black Cat? If you had to choose.
Oh God. I'd probably pick Black Cat just because of the time it came out. Because it still works in the sense of the time frame and because there's an actual proper witch in it. But Mother of Tears is just a total wreck, if you ask me.
Since I was asked early, and I wanted to see if people would actually stay.
Ooh.
This is
there it is.
The American Horror Project right here. Lester's Carnival of Blood, which is almost art house in the style that it's done. The Witch Who Came from the Sea, which is not at all a bit of witch, but it's a really freaking good film. And The Premonition, which is probably the most standard, like kind of well constructed in the way that it's, I think of like that style of film.
I actually remember watching that and liking it.
It was a good one. So Malatesta's right there, and this very much does like a regional horror, like it really feels like that type of film, but it has this kind of feel to it, this kind of uniqueness. This is probably the most famous one from the set, The Witch Who Came from the Sea. Just an incredible film, not a bit of witch, but a bit this girl that was like boutique label.
Arrow Video.
Arrow Video, yeah. And of course, The Premonition. Great ending, that film. Some people get frustrated with the ending. I love the ending. And I don't think you had to worry about boobs in Volume 1. I'm just going to check to be sure. Oh, man boobs.
I have watched Silverhawk Island many years ago. It's a very good. I like Michelle Yeoh's films. I will say I prefer Stunt Woman because that was a really good film. If you haven't seen it,
we got write-ups from Stephen Thrower, Kim Newman, Kayla Janice, and Brian Albright. So these are I really wish that Arrow would do, and I kid you not, a Canadian horror project.
Ooh, now that would be exciting, wouldn't it?
I think that one of the titles, because just to dream for a second, that you would have to put in there is the early 70s film, which hasn't never gotten a great release ever.
Yeah.
The Clown Murders.
Oh, that would be really good, actually.
Now, The Clown Murders is it's a Canadian film, and it's an early role for John Candy. It's never been remastered or had a really great release. Its DVD release was pretty crap. Looked pretty much the same as the VHS release. Now, the film itself is kind of like is a fictitious version of a story that actually happened, except without the clown murder part of it. Basically, the quote unquote as a joke kidnapped this guy's wife.
Ooh,
And they said, okay, if we kidnap it and then he can't make his business deal, it's kind of a joke. It'll be like just a fun thing.
he kills her.
But it kind of spirals out of control. And they all dress up as clowns and they go and they take her, but there's somebody dressed up as a clown that's watching and getting ready to kill them.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Just to answer your thing, Rick. I'm going to order that. Because there's 2 films in that. I want the 4K version. But the sad part is, for me, is over here, if I buy it for an importer, they want £52 for it. So, that makes me think of Jerry Lewis's movie.
That's a very different type of... I mean, like the Day the Clown Cried? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know if that'll ever get a release, actually. He was very much
one of my
against
favourite clown horror movies is the one with Christopher Plummer, Clown After Midnight.
another Canadian horror film.
I've always liked that, but I've never been able to watch it other than on a really bad VHS.
It's never gotten a good release, too. That would be another one that could probably... You could actually almost clown theme the first set, right? Kind of exploitation, like Canadian.
That'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be amazing. Like
Another one they could put in there is Curtains.
But Curtains got a good release. That's the thing, right? A fantastic film.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's only been released in America, isn't it?
That's right. Yeah. There's never been a UK release of Curtains?
Nope.
Oh man, yeah, that would be a great one then, because Curtains is an amazing film, and it's because Curtains is like. I remember I was going to do. I own the movie, and I was doing. I didn't get to finish it, but on my other computer over there, I started to do like a visual essay for Curtains because it's such a uniquely odd film.
It's a very strange film.
It is. That's because like the director wanted to make one type of film. Like a kind of more giallo-esque, kind of like borrowing a lot from the Italian giallo films, and the producer wanted to make a slasher film, and they butted heads the entire time. So you had have a great evening, Josephine. So you have this like peanut butter and chocolate thing that works.
Yeah,
it shouldn't, but it
does.
But it definitely works. The Garbage Curtains. And what's really neat about it is Lynn Griffin, who is the first person killed in Black Christmas, and the scene also the film in that like rocking chair is in Curtains. She actually has a big part in Curtains.
Yeah.
And that mask is so freaky. That the old hag
it's scary. I told you, it reminds me of an ex-girlfriend.
That scene though with the doll always freaks me out. And I was like, when she's driving. Yeah, and I'm like, it almost doesn't fit, but it does because of the type of movie it is.
I'll tell you a creepy fact. So I watched a Hong Kong movie today, a Category 3 film called There's Something in My Soup. All right, which is based on a true story. Which was there was another film called Human Pork Chop, where about this woman who basically gets tortured and killed, and they make soup out of her, right? And they get caught and they get arrested. Well, the interesting fact about it is after it was put in the cinema, Hello Kitty asked them to blur out the Hello Kitty mermaid plush that they had there, because it was called the Hello Kitty murders originally, the actual case,
I
and
can
they
see
didn't
that.
want its bad publicity.
Yeah, it makes
Right?
sense.
So they asked them to fill it out. It's a very brutal film, not a great film, but brutal. Like they use a cheese grater on her. They do all sorts of things. Based off, it's actually real to what actually happened.
Oh
And they
God.
made the film, get this, they made the film 6 months after the case was talked about. So the people hadn't even got a sentence before they did that. That's crazy.
Actually, they shouldn't be allowed to do that when it's out.
That's what I mean. And Human Pork Chop was the other one, which was a little bit more brutal and a little bit more irresponsible.
I saw what you did, the 1998 remake. Was that the TV one, right? The girl from Full House was on it. Like Candace Brewer.
I'm not sure.
Or Candace Cameron back then, but Candace Brewer now. Tammy Lawrence on it too. She's really like, yeah, I love Tammy Lawrence. But yeah, I would love to see that come out. That's another one of the TV movies that needs a release.
I think we need more TV movies released.
There's so
That's what
many
I'm
good ones.
gutted for. That's what I'm gutted for Vinegar Syndrome. I said done another one.
My worry is that Vinegar Syndrome and wouldn't that they wouldn't do it, or that they wouldn't go towards the TV movies that I really think they should go for.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot. I mean, like for younger folks out there.
Did you hear about that? Did you? Sorry to cut you up here. I just remembered. Did you hear that they made the deal with Troma to have Vinegar Syndrome content shown on the Troma streaming service?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they announced it. They're going to basically all the movies that they put out on the thing. They're going to put on the Troma service.
That's kind of cool. The adult ones too?
I don't know about that, but I know they're going to do it because
Mescaline are two separate things, right? Mescaline are two things.
Yeah, so probably not. But they signed a big deal over it. A lot of people are saying they reckon that was probably part of the deal for them to get the Troma movies.
Well, they've been doing Troma movies for a while.
But I mean, like the more recent,
like the Blades
influence.
and stuff like that. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Actually, really makes sense. But yeah, what's the saying? So yeah, I worry that they wouldn't put out like back in the day when I was young, when dinosaurs roamed the earth, and we had to walk up to school uphill in the snow.
It was before dinosaurs, wasn't it?
But the TV movie, the weekly TV movie, and there's a lot of like horror films and stuff that would come on TV. They were events. Like Salem's Lot 2 Apartments, it was an event. You talked about it the next day. I was a kid, and me and my friends would talk about it, and like we were young, we acted out and stuff like that. And as we got older, like there was like Bad Ronald. There was another TV film, but Bad Ronald's like so seen. Like it's one of those that's like I lived in Canada.
One of those ones that everybody knows in a way, innit?
Well, the Scream channel in Canada used to play it all the time. Like, yeah, that was one that they got for fairly cheap, I think. So we'd see it like it seemed like every 3 days I'd turn on Scream Network and I had like Bad Ronald on. So I got tired of it after a while. But no, there's so many great ones, and they don't even have to be horror. They don't have to be really horror. They can be like the thrillers. Like Are You in the House Alone, which is one of my favorites from the first set. Isn't horror, isn't a slasher film. People think it's going to be a slasher film. It's not. It's a TV film. It's not a slasher movie. But it's a really damn good movie.
I would love them to release Gridlocked. The David Hasselhoff action movie.
That'd be cool. Yeah. I would
because there's so many of those TV action movies that haven't been released either.
Can you imagine
it'd be great.
The early, like some of that early Marvel stuff?
That'd be awesome.
Doctor Strange and because we got the Captain America ones.
Yeah. I just love it. I just wish they'd do it. Same with the old TV erotic movies. That would be nice.
Oh yeah. And the thriller ones too. Like they do them now on like if you watch the Lifetime films, like the Lifetime thrillers, it's pretty much like it's the throwback, the genesis to like the TV movie of back in the day. They're about obsessions, like the teenage babysitter that's obsessed with stuff like that. This all started back there. Actually, I watched that recently. It's on YouTube in a really, really crappy quality. Summer Girl from 1983 is an absolutely fantastic film. It does have that kind of TV movie ending where it seems like a bit of a cop out, but she is so good in that film. And when she's like kind of like that, the sequence on the beach where she's seducing Barry Bostwick, and for TV at that time, for 1983 especially,
Yeah,
it
that's quite
is.
risque.
Yeah, it was. God, I'm so glad you mentioned it. This is what I want.
Nice. Well, I hope they do it because I mean, I'm glad that Skin Max are starting to release all the right ones on DVD slowly,
We need those.
so at least there's something in that department, But the problem is some of them are cut.
Have you gotten any cut ones yet, or?
I looked them up on a forum because I've got a couple of them, and they said that one of the DVDs has cuts and takes all the sex scenes out. So what's the point releasing it as a Skin Max?
Like what? Then
Makes
why?
no sense.
Like why?
What's the point?
I mean,
I don't get it. I don't get why you'd release it. One was a Shannon Tweed movie, Illicit Dreams, I think it was. I've got the standard version of it before, but yeah, they cut it.
Those sons of bitches. They cannot do that to Illicit Dreams.
Well, the thing is, what I don't understand is most of those films haven't got anything in them that would need cutting.
I don't know who has the rights for the Lormar rights. Oh, God. I used to know. I used to have like a list on one of my computers on like who had the rights. I was looking it up. Do you know who has the rights to Lormar? Because I don't remember.
Oh, what was that? What's that company called? I'm trying to think. Begins with M. It's not Miramax, though. So, one of those more forgotten ones. Medusa, could it be Medusa?
Let me just check. Because that could be one of the ones that are in Warner Brothers.
Warner Brothers, okay.
It's folded into Warner Brothers. Oh, we're screwed now, though.
Hey, we got American Pie for 88 films, so anything's possible.
Dude, Zaslav won't put out movies that are made. A TV film from 1983. And once we get rid of Zaslav, I don't mean like take him out. I mean like once they fire Zaslav or something like that, maybe and get something good in Warner Brothers. So maybe.
I just wish they'd release every movie.
Hell yeah.
Hell Disney, yeah. They don't release every movie.
Disney can't even release every TV show. Where the hell are some of the early like animated shows that I want?
Yeah. Well,
is The Weekenders on the Disney Plus yet?
Oh, no, what's that?
Is Weekenders on Disney Plus yet? Which is like one of their best cartoons. I don't think it is.
I don't think it is. Talk about that. I was a little bit annoyed. My dancing detective turned up, and it was a burn on demand disc.
Oh, they're gonna say it wouldn't dance. Dad joke.
I just was like, oh, don't make burn on demand discs when you come from an official company.
I hate when I get those. When I'm like, when you're like, you get it, and you look at it, you're like, I guess I'll check, and you're like, I don't need to check, and then you open it up, and you're like, why not? And you're like, son of a.
And then they don't, and then sometimes they don't work. You're like, I've got to prove this and send it back to America.
That's because
something that happened to me actually. Something that actually happened to me is I bought the same movie twice in the same day on eBay.
Burn on demand discs for me. The reason I don't buy a lot of like from that when I see that the burn on demand is because people, not me, but people, literally that's what you could do back in the day. Was you could download from. From like, I don't know, I'll just pick a name out of the air, Mini Nova or something like that. And you could find like movies that weren't available and you could download them and put them onto a burner. And then you could go to like Window Movie Maker and make like do like a whole thing. And then you could go and maybe burn off a label. No, I've never done that, but.
I used to do that. I used to do that for my dad when it comes to adult stuff when I was younger. I'd do the menus and everything and put them on, then he'd sell them to people.
Windows Movie Maker? Did you go for? Is that what you used?
No, it was I think it was Nero or something. You know, the
I used Nero
actual
for
thing.
I my evil twin used Nero for burning. Nero was the most
Oh,
popular.
okay.
Nero was the most popular.
Well, the thing that always miss, if they're going to do burn on demand, at least put it on a Blu-ray with a HD picture.
How do I find? I love Summer Girl. How did I find it? I'm a massive like for people that watch this channel for a while, and when especially around the time that that Vinegar Syndrome announced that the televised Terrors box set, I'm a massive TV. Like I grew up in that era. Uh, I went out of my way to watch as many like TV made for TV horror movies and stuff, like especially around the 80s, late like 70s, 80s era. I remember there's an Andy Griffith like series. I think there's 2 or 3 films he played this like detective in the small town, the sheriff. This is a little way before Matlock and way after Andy Griffith's show, of course, which I was not a big fan of actually. Maybe you got to be American to be like a massive Andy Griffith fan, but
because I watched the Andy Griffith show and I found the most tedious. Same with I Love Lucy. It was like, oh.
See, I can do I Love Lucy. I can't do Andy Griffith. There's just something about it. Maybe it's too folksy for me, but maybe it's just you gotta know that era or that time period. But no, I've always loved TV. I think this massive love of TV films.
And you
And ready, welcome on.
Yeah, it's easily done, Kubrick. You know, I mean, how much did I pay for the DVDs? £8 each, 3 times. What makes it worse is I actually looked at my card to take them out first, and then I still paid for them.
The thing is, like, here's the thing: you would think that with all this new technology and all the different streaming and all the different sites that are out there and all the movie companies and all that, that you'd be able to find like so many films. But the actual truth of it is the actual here's later. Honestly, every time it comes to another format, stuff gets lost. Every format.
Down.
Yeah, from VHS to DVD to Blu-ray to 4K, movies get lost along the way. Sheriff of Coata County. Thank you, Gino. But it was yeah, it seems like there's always something gets lost. And I think with streaming, even more so. Because with streaming, when it started, when the wall days of streaming, when you could turn on Netflix and watch the Sinful Nuns of St. Valentine's.
Yeah, Ninja versus Bruce Lee versus the Ninjas was on it when it first started over here.
Yeah, exactly. You get stuff like that. Now you're not going to see that because they're aiming towards a specific style and a specific audience. And every single streaming service is doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, I'll tell you what they're aiming for. Netflix are aiming for those casual people that don't know what a real movie is. Yes, and I'm 100%. Telling you right now, but Amazon is the same. And I tell you, I bought Movie, and Movie didn't have any of the movies I needed to watch. So I deleted Movie, threw it in the bin, and said, why do I listen to people tell me I need to stream when they don't have what I want? So I'm not going to take this anymore. Streaming, go do one, yeah?
It's just like this is the network scene for Malcolm. He's mad as hell and he isn't taking anyone.
In all seriousness, though, I think, you know, in the world we live in, right, there's all these different options to go and watch stuff, right? Whether it's on, you know, a little bit less, what do you call it, sites or streaming sites. And yet most of the stuff I want to watch, I cannot find unless I either import it, either thingy, and it really annoys me. I would love a streaming service where I could watch everything I want to watch on there to hand without ever stressing it. If I did, I probably wouldn't have media, but it's never going to happen.
See, the thing is, I would because I too special features. I need special features. I know that there's some streaming sites like Arrow that have special features.
It's not the same, though, really.
It's definitely not the same. Eric Scott Woods. One of the soft erotic films I remember was Mutual Needs with Eric Scott Woods. It's also a thriller. Oh, okay. Soap opera, because you got to have like a little soap opera sprinkling in there, right? Eric Scott Woods, I think, was the first Evan Frame on Another World. I think Charles Grant or some Charles Show took over, but I think he was first. Or did he come after? I can't remember. But he was. I think it was Evan. He was Evan. Look it up. Somebody.
He was after.
I
don't know.
Evan Frame. If you're Another World fan, it was a big soap opera back in the day. It was the one of the few soap operas that go to 90 minutes for a short period of time, and have like see-through shirts with no bras.
Ooh, see-through shirts.
Oh yeah, there's a period like in the early 80s, Malcolm, where basically they tried to get make soaps more sexy, and they kind of loosened the restrictions. So you would see like kind of slightly partial nudity on some of those soaps. But what happens was they were hiring people, especially female actresses, for certain assets and not for their acting ability, and it brought the show down. So didn't give it up.
So it didn't keep the watchers up, but it put us back down. I get it. That's what ruined it.
Yeah, it was like, I think,
the Criterion streaming channel is actually probably the best channel because you can actually watch the Criterion stuff on it.
And it's so expensive though. That's the one problem. I wish Criterion was cheaper. They're the most expensive.
So at least that's a good one. But
it is. I want Criterion movies. Like I think if you're Criterion, if you're a person that you're Criterion and you Criterion, you want Criterion in your house. It's good to watch it. It's great to watch, but you want to be able to go to your shelf and own a Criterion. There's something about it, right?
The only time I want to own a Criterion is when they're those terrible packagings like Police Story 1 and 2 was. Oh,
I like that.
I want them in a proper case. I had it as well, but the case is just awful.
Sometimes censoring.
I think Netflix sucks. If I'm honest, Netflix used to be really good before these companies started doing their own streaming services. And then it just slowly took everything away, whether it was Disney films, CBS stuff, and it just made it become more of we've got to make our own content. And yeah, their own content's good. But the thing that annoys me is that I want certain things on disc. I want the Ozark on disc, on Blu Ray. I want these things because I love those shows. I wish they'd do a on-demand service of Blu-rays for people that wanted them.
Ozark is underrated, man. It's so underrated.
It's brilliant. I didn't like the ending so much, but I thought the rest of it was good.
Great pilot. Talking about great pilots. Ozark had a great pilot.
Oh yeah, the pilot really sells you. For keeping shows like Mad Men and Breaking Bad. True. But the problem is, I think the problem is now with Netflix is a lot of those main shows that made them so big from other things, they just aren't there anymore. And if they are, they're older shows now.
And I take streaming services not like taking the place of like physical media for me. Stream services take the place of cable.
Yeah.
And I think that Netflix has gotten to like that shitty point where like ever have watched one of those cable channels where you turn it on and it's got Big Bang Theory, nothing against Big Bang Theory because you like show, on over and over again. So it seems like Netflix has got to that point where they'll take the most vanilla mainstream stuff and put that over and over again. So you're seeing a lot of this stuff. Now, that being said, there's diamonds in the rough. Anything with Harlan Corbin's name on it, I watch that. I watch the hell out of that. And this stuff is good.
It's one of those things with Netflix is so they had True Beauty on there, which is a phenomenal Korean TV series, which me and Donna watched and we loved it. And it got taken off, right? They said it was leaving in 3 days. Now, I watched it originally when it aired because I, watched it on a Korean site. And and what was funny was 2 days later, it said, new episode, True Beauty. And it was like the whole season back up again. I was like, so you took it off in late May, for instance, and released it June the 2nd.
Do you know what that is, right?
What's that?
You know what that is? You're going to see a lot more like foreign content on Netflix, and one of the reasons for that is because they are under, they're underpaying for a lot of this stuff. Squid Games was a massive hit for them. They paid jack shit for Squid Games.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
I do. I have the Steelbook. I have the Steelbook version. It's beautiful.
I went for the regular edition. It was $10 more for the steelbook, so I went for the regular kind of the black case edition. But it's, I'll be honest with you, it's good, but it did not stand the test of time the way that I thought it was going to. Did you rewatch it?
Hmm.
Did you have
Not
the
as of yet. I've got the steelbook. I haven't rewatched it as of yet. Last I watched was years ago, so I might feel the same way you do.
maybe I have to
But
rewatch it again, maybe in the
I,
wrong time, frame I was
I
in it.
worry about opening it just because I don't want to damage the steelbook. But I will get around to it and watch it eventually. I've got that because I've got all the steelbooks from Synapse, except for the Demons ones. Because I just went on a massive binge and wanted to buy them. I thought they looked awesome. Going back to Netflix, yeah, I mean, you notice they're getting a lot of Indian cinema on there. They're getting a lot of Korean and all this. I'm happy with that. I am. I'm really happy because it's a great way to be able to watch these things in HD. Because if these films in India came out on disc, they'd come out only on DVD. Yes, we do.
Yes. I'm a massive Night Eyes fan. So far, we only have Night Eyes 4 with Jeff Trachta and on DVD.
Yes. We need you know, Night Eyes 3 is actually on DVD as well.
Is it really? No, I did not
Yeah.
know.
We need
'Cause I
Body
got-
Chemistry and Indecent Behavior as well.
Are you now? See, are you sure it's Night Eyes 3? Because I got it, but then it's Night Eyes 4. Because it was
I'm
like
sure
just
it's
done
Night
as a
Eyes
little
3.
feature. Because I got Snapdragon because it came with Snapdragon. So Snapdragon and Night Eyes, but it was Night Eyes 4 because Jeff Trachta, because soap opera.
Because
So Jeff
I
Trachta.
swear Night Eyes 3 is on a separate DVD from somewhere like Denmark.
Oh, that'd be well, Denmark. Yeah, maybe. There, but I mean, like as far as like North American release,
Hey, real movie people go all over the world to buy their media. You know that.
if you can, one, have it in the language and understand it. And two, the reason I don't buy media
Hey,
books like from Germany and places like that, because I have this weird thing of if I buy like this, like when I buy this,
yeah.
like I read the book on the inside. That was an important thing for me to like actually. Oh, there's a
Well,
book.
use
Oh, let me
Google
read the book.
Translate. Use Google Translate for your phone.
It's not as the same. It is so not the same. Uh, but now I want
That's the
Night Eyes
reason
and
why I didn't buy
Body Chemistry.
that's
Did you say Body
gone.
Chemistry is on DVD?
Body Chemistry 4 is. I know Body Chemistry 4 is, and I think Night Eyes 3 is. I'll have a look and show you later.
Yeah, because I'm kind of curious because somebody sent me the when MVD had a sale because that MVD did put Snapdragon with Pamela Anderson and
Yeah.
Night Eyes. They just called it Night Eyes, but it was Night Eyes 4 because I'm
Yeah.
Night Eyes is my jam, man. But Body Chemistry ones were so good. I think Gregory Harrison was one
Well,
of those as
you
well.
know, talking about media books, that's why I did buy Jose's Headless Horseman because it had the book in there, right? Because I saw him, open it, and I was like, oh, it looks really good, but it was all in German. And like you, and what people don't realize is with Google Translate, it's a great invention, but it's not good if you want to read something like for a long period of time
That's the killer purpose.
because it's just so blocky. Do you know what I mean? Like when it shows up. But I had that, and it was like €39, and I was like, I'm not paying €39 while I already own the movie.
It's like I'm just checking here to see like if some Night Eyes because I'm a massive Night. I almost wanted to be like a freaking like a security guard because of those
Yep.
films.
Aaron is a massive contact base for Vinegar Syndrome. If he recommends it, they'll take it.
I wish. No,
That's why they called him Mr. Vincent.
I've always said that. I've been like I've talked about Night Eyes series for a long time. I wish I could get. I know a person that like did some work for Vinegar Syndrome for some of the features and stuff like that, but unfortunately, we could not get a for some reason they haven't done the set or they don't feel. Here's the thing. Vinegar Syndrome did a couple like those type of releases, those softcore sexploitation type releases.
Yeah.
They did not sell well.
A lot like the adult game movies. They didn't sell well for them either.
But they did more of those. I mean, like they sold a bit. Like the Wakefield Pool sold better than their.
Oh, but
than
I
the
mean,
softcore
most of them were very slow sellers.
There's a Night Eyes 3 Polish import. The cover is
See?
horrible. It almost looks like somebody ripped it. So I would not be surprised if it was like somebody in their basement making it.
There you go. There you can buy it now, and you can watch it.
No, I want a set, man. I want a freaking 4K set, or at least a Blu-ray set.
A 4K set? You really think they're going to do a 4K of that?
Hell yeah! Let's just say, okay. What's the last thing? What are the last 5 things Vinegar Syndrome put out on 4K? Right? Let us check.
All right, let's see, and we'll know. Phase 4 was one of them.
Okay, Phase 4 gets a 4K. All right, Saul Bass.
Southern Comfort.
Southern Comfort gets a 4K. Little Darling gets a 4K. Dr. Hitchcock, I agree with that. But
and Freeway 1 and 2.
Dive into like their 4K stuff, Francis, right? So I want to make my point. So Blood-Sucking Freaks. Like, I'm going to let you soak this in. Blood-Sucking Freaks, Terra Tin Killer, Killer Condom, the friggin' Massage Parlor Murders, which I do like.
All highly rated movies.
Oh, yeah. Gets a 4K. But Night Eyes can't. Like, seriously. Have you
well, if it's a trilogy, it'll probably be a Blu-ray trilogy, wouldn't it? Or quadrilogy or whatever.
Quadrology.
Quadrology.
Little Dark Simotek, that is true, man.
It's still Vinegar Syndrome, though, isn't it? Because they're still their own label.
I'll take them anyway. Like a Blu-ray, I'll take it. Put a fucking DVD set with features on it.
Put it on Laserdisc. That's a laugh.
There was a Laserdisc actually for at least the first one.
How about VCDs? Would you buy them if they were all VCDs?
Do they have features? Got to be features. I want features. I want Shannon Tweed.
No, just VCD with English subs.
Nope.
In Mandarin.
Features. I want Tracy Tweed and Shannon Tweed being interviewed, since they're not as two, right? Interview with Andrew Stevens.
What if Shannon Tweed would let him interview her without Gene Simmons in the background, like, on all this,
Yeah. She comes back to Newfoundland every once in a while. She was there when they were doing when the Kiss concert show, and I went to see her like your family.
Ooh, and you were there with your Kiss makeup on, going, "It's me, Jane. Let's go in the back." It's just like, hold on a minute.
How would she tell the difference, right? Got this beard. Come on, right on. You've grown a beard overnight, Gene. For some weird reason, I thought about doing like a really bad mock British accent. Gene Simmons is not British. Not sure where that came from.
It's what you call it. What is he? He's not American, is he?
Gene Simmons.
Yeah, because he's always I could be wrong, but he's always kind of had he's always seemed like he's had a different kind of background, than American and English, I mean.
I'll check in a second. I was just looking for body chemistry. Full exposure. Available from you by Morocco.
Whoa!
I kid you not.
No.
Yeah.
Well, there you go then. You put that all in and then you've got it.
By now.
That's incredible.
Jim Wynorski. Shannon Tweed, Larry Poindexter, and Andrew Stevens.
Starring body chemistry.
I'm going to look up this place after if I get off here. I'm going to find out where the heck Ubai is then.
I think Gene Simmons is Israeli. Yeah, I think he is. Yeah.
Is he? Yeah, I think you're right, actually. And she was 6, 8 years old. Those
What
movies
is
that
the
Jim told
movie
you to
you
go back to the
said
shop and
Ken
buy.
told you to go
Mahalka.
back into the shop to buy? I think it
Mahalka.
may be a Turkish horror film.
Yeah, Mahalka. It's like 130 minutes long. It's a Bollywood horror film. It's basically Bollywood Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah,
Like,
I recommended it to him.
yeah, like you're like, you should get that. And I'm like, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I picked up the one that you hate so much, the Police Story films. And I said, I bought part 3. I'm
What
going to buy
one?
the Police Story. And I wanted to go to Criterion. And so I leave, and I'm not feeling the greatest either. And like Ken like texted me, go back and get Mahalka. And I'm like, okay, I'm going. I missed the bus, missed 2 buses.
But the question is, did you dance out the store?
Dude, I could barely walk out the store at that point. Epilepsy's a bitch, man.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean, welcome out. Welcome out. But yeah, Justice for Body Chemistry and Nut Eyes. Those are the next 2. Like,
You found a place in Morocco that sells it, so now you can say to him, "Oh, look, this big box has just arrived."
I think it's an import place.
Yeah, I recommend it.
Yeah,
it's a good film.
Do you think the Mondo Macabro box set Indian horror eventually? I'm still bummed that I missed out on the Mexican Macabro from Indicator. I can't believe that sold out.
But yeah,
They need to
to
make
be honest,
copies.
I've got both of them. I've got that one and I've got the Bollywood one. And the Bollywood one, I'm actually surprised is still available. I'd have thought it was sold out.
Mondo takes a little bit longer to sell it for a lot of stuff, unless it's like it's got to be like a big release for Mondo to sell it fast.
Talking about Mondo, actually, they shipped their latest things finally. But I pre-ordered in October. And they finally shipped it in February.
Dr. Jekyll and the Werewolf censored.
Yeah, and Death Squad. I think it was Death Squad, 4K, The Silencers, and a 2-movie pack one. Apparently, they're going to put another thing up for pre-order in March. So I might pre-order them. It's going to be the Warrior trilogy. So, the Indonesian ones with Barry Prima.
Yeah. Because they only put 2 of them before. They only put the Warrior and Dragon Sword.
Yeah, that's what they put out originally. I've got the Warrior. I bought the DVD for $10 because I wanted the video because I had the VHS as a kid. But I'm just going to probably try and sell the DVD and the Devil's Sword one because I'm going to get upgrades, aren't I?
My dad literally said this to me earlier, so you can get the individual releases. I'm like, I can't do that. I've been collecting the box sets since the very beginning. Like, I have the original Sinbad box set, so I need the box set. So this is one of the cases where I'll do a Malcolm eventually, and I'll eBay it somewhere because I need to have the box set. Certain ones that
that's what I did with the Marlene Dietrich set. I missed out on it, and I bought it off eBay.
That's a great set. Like, that was sent to me as a birthday gift a couple years ago.
I highly recommend always trying to get the box set for that lovely book.
Oh yeah, there's some great. Like, I'm actually, have I sent each other movies? Actually, sort of. I'm sending something to Malcolm. It's just my mom has been stuck inside, sick, and inundated with a big snowstorm right now.
She needs to get out there. Tell her she needs to get out there and send it. Nobody cares about people's health anymore. Just do it.
Spanish. I haven't seen it. It looks insane. I'd probably have a blast with it. Malcolm might.
It's harder for me to send something to Aaron because he's in Morocco.
Yeah, like
next time he's in Canada or England or wherever, I'll send him something.
Oh, if you're in England, hopefully I'll see you.
Oh, well, if you're in England, I'll just give it to you. You know what I mean? But yeah. Oh no, it's sold for $159. Yeah, I got mine for 49 quid. That's awful.
We keep trying to. Me and him keep saying that him and Donna should come over sometime.
I would go over to Morocco. I think the 2 things that I need to be able to do to go to Morocco really is I need the weather to actually get stable here because it's been really rainy and really bad in this area. And second of all, I'd need to save up a little bit for the trip and that.
I would say in November time, like when they have the film festivals, that was a good time because we
That's probably
have
the best time, actually. It's probably a good time, yeah.
it's a great time. We have like
The,
a couple weeks. We have like films from all over the world. There's like movie stars and directors and everything in here. So
I think about I could meet people like Martin Scorsese.
he was here last year. I just missed out. I mean, for crying out loud, and Mads Mikkelsen too.
Yeah, I mean,
And
that's
beautiful
crazy.
Jessica
And then
Chastain.
Jessica Chastain, right?
Oh yes, damn it. But
So yeah, I
Jodie
would
Whittaker.
get Scarker.
And the food is
And the other thing as well is Donna. She gets a bit worried about the way the world is at the minute. You know, all the conflict and stuff, and not because of Morocco, but just in general.
oh, then this
So
is
she
the
gets
better.
more fearful.
And honestly, Donnie, you're safer. So show her this later. You're safer here than you are where you're sitting right now.
Yeah. Well,
Which
these are the
is
things I tell her,
sadly
but
true. And it's also sadly true for Canada, unfortunately, right now. Is I wish it
yeah,
wasn't. But because of change and stuff, I don't want to get too much in that. But that's the thing, is that
yeah,
there could never have been a better time for me to move than
yeah.
right now,
Well,
unfortunately.
now you're safer.
I hope so. Like, knock on wood. Uh, you never know from day to day with certain things, but we go with that.
Malcolm, do you have a conservatory in your home? No, I don't. But with the house we're looking at, it's got one.
Nice.
Because I've made Donna a promise when we moved to England. I said to her I'd get her, make sure she had a conservatory eventually, because that's her dream.
Really?
So,
She a big like Clue
yeah.
fan. She's like, I played Clue, so I always go to the conservatory in Clue.
Yes. See, the key for me for a house is it has to have at least 12 rooms. If a house does not have 12 rooms, I can't live in it. Because I like my movies to take up like 3 to 6 rooms, depending on the, and all the ceilings and stuff. Malcolm, do you have pets? I used to. I had a dog called Bonnie, but had to be put down because she was aggressive. And because we were moving and she couldn't be rehomed, we had to put her down, which was one of the saddest moments in my life. To this day, I miss her. I cry thinking about her most of the time. But I also had a lot of cats when I was a kid. I had a cat that lived for 20 years, and another cat that was the son of that cat, but lived for 18 years. So I was quite lucky to have them both in my life for a long period of time. But yeah, I used to have pets, but I don't now.
I don't know about that.
I love animals, though.
Not sure on the cat thing. I'm not sure if I'd ever do that.
Aaron hates cats.
Oh my God. What?
My dream is an installed greenhouse and built-in shelves in the movie room. I have over 6,200 Blu-rays and 4Ks.
That's a nice collection.
Whoa! That's a
I have
nice
6
collection.
together.
That's nice.
I woke up this morning and I like 5 cats like on my bed. 5 of the cats are on my bed.
Well, I woke up one morning when I was in America, and Bonnie was like a pit bull boxer mix. And I woke up one morning and she literally had a bump on my forehead like this above me. And I was like, what the hell's going on? And in one move, she just fell off, mate. It was like, what the hell?
Stubby.
6,200 movies. That's incredible. But the question is, do you count individual discs?
Oh,
Like,
shit,
do you
then
count the Blu-ray and the DVD and the 4K together?
Oh man, then we'd have a lot more if we did like that.
Yeah, we did.
Like, oh God.
And do you count the box sets that have like 50 discs in as one or as 50?
Usually, I used to count them as one, but I guess it's different movies. You probably should count them like if the 50.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, but
If it's 50 movies, then it's 50 movies, isn't it?
or at least 25 because it's a double feature, like they're double sided or something like that. But shoot, I got more movies than I realized.
I know for me, my dream in life was always to have 2 rooms that actually had bookcases all the way around with the movies on them. But the problem with me is no matter how many rooms I have, I end up always having never enough bookcase room.
Well, I
How
had
about 14 totes full of VHS and DVDs? If that's not counting what I have on display. Whoa, Gino. Damn.
I had the movie room, the movie library in North Sydney, and I had the TV library, which was a different room, and I had glass display cases. Well, I'd done all my VHS. Any VHS that I had left that I didn't give away went to my kids.
That's nice.
VHS and Laserdisc too. They got all that, and some of my Blu-rays and all that stuff. So when I upgraded Deep Red to the newer like Blu-ray edition, my oldest daughter, she has the that now rare window box of Deep Red from Arrow.
Oh, that's nice. I use CLZ for my cataloging. And no, I don't have a Laserdisc player. My cousin does. And I like Laserdisc, but I've never had the feeling to grab hold of one. Player. I probably should for some of the rare Asian movies, because some of them are not available on any other format. Say that again?
Uncut version of Scream. Only way to get the uncut version of Scream is on Laserdisc.
That's crazy. But yeah.
Are my kids collectors?
Yeah, I would like a Laserdisc player.
And my youngest is more a book person, but they both do collect a bit. And my oldest has a collection. She's really into 4K and into Laserdisc.
Nice. I'll pull back in a VHS player at one point again for the old Ninja VHSs. But when I saw they were going for like $200-$300, I was like, yeah, okay. That's the VHSs, not the player.
Oh, I was going to say, because you're like, Value Village, man, or like any charity shop, $5 for a VHS player.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm not buying that. I'm not paying that for them, especially when I believe now places like Neon Eagle will release them.
No, I do have. I just realized I do have some VHS here. I got an unopened copy of High Noon. I got an unopened copy of
coming out in 4K.
Do I have the 4K? Yeah, coming out for actually yes, which I may get. Sort of, I'm not sure. I'm still waiting to find out on that. Because I want to do like for those that don't know, me and Malcolm are looking into doing a podcast, and we'll probably put up like temporary, or I guess what do you call them, like beta versions of our podcast on Patreon, so that we can do the actual real podcast. We're gonna have a website for that, and we're gonna do things separately. Not separately, like we'll do things together, but it'll have its own site. It'll be its own thing.
Yeah, it'll be separate to this, basically.
Yeah, and which will be, I think, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. I wanted to do a podcast for a while, for a few years, and originally I was going to have like kind of like rotating guest hosts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But then I met Malcolm, and things going pretty well. Knock on wood.
Yeah.
And I think that we make a good like team when it comes to this stuff. So
my great team.
We actually talked about it for a bit. If we do, then you have to go on Spotify or iTunes, whatever you do, and listen to our podcast and rate us. Rate us high.
Yeah.
It's up there.
And you'll all enjoy it too, because we'll be talking about all the good things.
Can you still enjoy VHS or DVD, Blu-ray spot? And not at all. I love a good VHS tape. Same with like good Laserdisc. I remember sitting down and watching, like one night I was just sitting down in the room, was just watching a couple Laserdiscs. Now the quality was not the same as stuff, but I love that.
What's the question for it? Because I can't remember, because obviously I've never owned a Laserdisc. You could flip Laserdisc over, couldn't you?
You can. You there's the thing. There's two, and the Laserdisc player that I had was actually originally at a hospital. And the thing was, you have the Laserdisc for kids, and they have like the cartoons and stuff that were on there. But there were usually a couple types of Laserdiscs. There's the ones where you had to take it out and flip it over, or there was ones that was done so you didn't have to do it. So basically, it read both sides of the disc. So you get two different ones. The one that reads both sides without having to flip it over is usually the more coveted one when it comes to it. And for a lot of like the reviewers like Roger Ebert and guys like that, and a lot of people that like studied film, or like if you had a film class back then, what they would do, they would prefer to get a Laserdisc over a DVD or a VHS, because with a Laserdisc you can attach your computer like to the Laserdisc and actually do screen grabs of like actual like
screen. Pretty cool.
Um, it was Roger Ebert's favorite way back then to watch to watch films. He
Yeah.
had like a massive laserdisc collection.
It's interesting because somebody never really owned one because because when I was a kid, I used to visit my cousin. He had them, and so he still got them. You know, he's still got original Criterion Laserdisc, which is quite impressive, actually. You know, for him.
Yeah, that's
Well,
impressive. Anyway,
Laserdisc region 3.
laserdisc. I don't know actually because things I only had in North American laserdisc because it was couldn't get them over there. That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. Here's a good question asked too. By what do you miss about collecting in the '90s? I was younger. Uh, that
The
especially. I used
innocence
to
of
play
it.
basketball. But no, what I miss the newness of it, the freshness of collecting back then. It seemed it was like the outlier years. Like you didn't know you had all these dreams about movies that could come out. And nowadays a lot of stuff comes out, right? Uh,
Yeah.
but back then, it would just to get like Chopping Mall would be like like an amazing thing. And to find like these movies that you won't find now on DVD, you won't find them on Blu-ray, you won't find them on 4K. But there are movies that you'd see them in a bin at your local Kmart or your local like Target or a place like that, and it'd be like $3 or $4, $5, like mostly. And even have these $1.99 stuff, and you pick them up, and they'd be like copies of films you never see again, that you'll never see again. And to this day, there's still ones that just haven't got
It's
re-released.
funny. It's funny because when I think about me in the 90s, because I was young, very young, I was the kid around the 90 time. And it was a weird time because you didn't think so much about the value of a movie. You thought more about the movie. Like if you took the VHS out, you didn't always care about immediately preserving it, putting it back in the case. You didn't feel like you had to have it on your shelf, like perfect, out of light, and all this stuff. Hell, you'd leave them on the floor, right? You'd leave them on the side. You'd go, okay, I'll watch that later, put it out. Now, it just seems like everything is about, I've got to be careful with it. I've got to be this, you know? So I miss the care for the movie more than the actual, the product, you know? The other thing I miss as well was back then, things weren't easy to get. So if I wanted a copy of, let's say, Winners and Sinners, the Jackie Chan movie, unless I found it in a store, I wouldn't be able to buy it off eBay or Amazon or any of those other places. And that's something that I really, that's how I miss. I miss that actual proper search for it. Now, you can still do that if you want to, but it's a lot harder because you don't have the amount of stores that you could have gone into to look for them. So
I miss the brick and mortar.
that's what I mean. I miss all that. If that was all the thing, I'd just go in them and buy. And that's cool that Laserdisc still to be originally. I wonder because my cousin had the Criterion of those Criterions, and I didn't think Criterion Laserdisc came out over it.
No, I don't think they did actually. And I think it was Kubrick mentioned King Kong being the first commentary. Yes, like Criterion started audio commentaries. They were the first people to do those.
Yeah, they were the trendsetters of that.
Oh, they very much so. Like that's one of the things that made like people like forget that when Criterion did like Laserdisc stuff, like it's so for a while Criterion was like they're the important movies and like they're the
premium
art house films and stuff like that. RoboCop and stuff like that was on Laserdisc from Criterion.
Yeah, the killer was hard-boiled.
Yeah. It's so cool that he had such different stuff, and they're getting back to that now. Actually, they're becoming more what people call more commercial.
But yeah, YouTuber is what he missed about collecting games in the 90s. Now, 10 years later, he just made a video about what he misses about collecting the 2000s.
That's a good idea.
Mind-boggling.
I may lift that idea and and use that for that's a good idea for a video.
It's weird because when years ago, I remember I'd go into a store, right, and you'd find this goes what you were saying. You'd find these movies that you'd never heard of before, right? There are TV actors in them, and you remember from things like when they were in things like Saved by the Bell or something, in action roles or horror roles, and you pick them up. And then the closest to that was when you had companies like Hollywood DVD, Missing in Action DVD over here in the DVD days. But those kind of labels have kind of died, and now you've just got these boutique labels, which do bring a lot of films that we'd never had. But at the same time, it's really weird to think, in some ways, it was better. The best era was the VHS era because there was so much there that would probably never be released now, as you were saying. And I think that's sad.
It is, and I think in a way, it's it. You know, when like comics became like everybody started to watch the movies. Like it wasn't
Yeah.
just like a geek thing and all stuff. And it was like, oh man, and now everybody, and now it's not geek anymore. Now it's everybody thing.
Like Comic-Con, really.
Yeah. It's like when we were collecting back then, you're collecting the like stuff, and you had like this maybe the weirder stuff or the even less horror stuff.
Yeah.
When you went to like to a rental place or a brick and mortar store type of thing, and you could like pick up a movie and you could see your people. Like they would be
Yeah.
looking at movies similar to you, and you would have conversations. You would not have anything else in common with this person. You might have ever spoke to this
But the
person
movies.
before, but you'd be looking at a movie, and they'd come up and speak to you, or they'd look at a movie, and you come, oh, that's a good one, or you might want to. This one over here is a better addition to that. I had so many conversations, and this channel, literally, like the way it is right now, the live streaming aspect of this channel is meant to give you like a feel of having a conversation in a video store. That's what I initially started.
I met a guy in a video store, right? Really fit guy, actually, was really healthy. And we were talking, and he said, "Here's my number. Here's my number. Give me a call." And I was like, I was 14. I was like, so that was a weird experience.
Is this a very special episode?
No, this was just a really weird. It was just a really weird moment. But I used to like. That's the thing, I think that VHS stores or rental stores, like you said, when you look at what they had for sale and stuff, you could always tell and talk to people. Like if they picked out a cover and you could say to them, "Hey, I've seen that. That's a really good film." And they'd go, "Oh, I've seen it many times before. Oh, no, I haven't seen it." And you'd go, "Oh," and they'd go, "Do you recommend anything else?" You go, "Yeah, if they have it in this film or that film." Nowadays, if you try and do that, you're likely to get your head snapped off.
And yeah, because nowadays it's like, okay, oh, what, you don't like this, or like you know, like the DCU and versus you can't like stuff. It seems like anymore. Like people, no, you got to take a side.
Yeah. I don't argue with going to see X. I don't argue with CX because this woman wanted Hulk, and she picked up the Incredible Hulk, and he said that's the same movie. I went, no, bloody well isn't. Right, what are you on about?
Yeah,
right? And he went, no, it's the same movie. I went, no, it isn't. They're two separate movies from two separate times. I said, what one? I said, so I picked the other one off the shelf. I said, what one was it you wanted? She said, oh, I wanted this one with Eric Bana in it. I think it was he the first Hulk in the movie?
First one, yeah, because Edward Norton's in the second one.
Yeah, Edward Norton's in the second one. And I said, this is the one you want, right? And she went, yeah. And I went, okay, there you go. And he gave me such a dirty look. And I was like, well, if he did his job properly, what if she'd have got home and gone, no, this isn't it? Song of the South has a Spanish release. It's on Amazon.
Oh, which one? Thanks. Yeah, it does actually. Yeah, it's not a legit release, I don't think, but it's a release.
It's a release.
Yeah. Fun movies and
It
perhaps
works.
like digging
I've seen it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Nerding is
like that's what going to boot sales and everything was like. Flea markets, you actually found stuff you didn't know. Now all you find is generic shit.
The glory day of the flea market, where like everybody at a table and there's movies everywhere, and you're going around like looking, trying to find stuff. I remember going to in St. John's when the flea market was in the mall at the time, and it was massive. I just gone to St. John's, and it was like I think my second week there. So him was not a really big flea market person, but I wanted to go. So we went, and we're going around. I'm finding all these movies. There's this like Doctor Who stuff from the UK, like the sets and stuff, the corgi stuff. Um, and I'm going to find a Dreamcast. Like I was a massive Dreamcast fan of gamers. So I buy a Dreamcast and buy all these movies. It was just such an amazing time. And I used to, for those that don't know, I used to be at I used to have a movie table with my dad at a flea market. We used to sell films.
And adult
But
movies.
yes, we did sell adult films. But initially, what happened was I went down to sell. I had a second daughter, and I had a bunch of comics, like long boxes of comics, and it's time to grow up and just sell some stuff because I need the money. So I sold off like a massive amounts of comic books. My dad's like, I'm like, hey, Dad, why don't you come down? You know, take half the table, sell some movies and stuff like that. So we eventually would go down, we'd sell movies, and we actually started like buying films and making deals with people and stuff like that, and then selling stuff and finding rare stuff. And did that for a few years actually.
Yeah.
And it was a great, wonderful time because except when those other bastards came in that had movies that we didn't try to take away from us.
I mean, you know, when I was a kid, we'd go down to the market and stuff. And the Dagenham Bargain, at one point, the Barking Market had 3 movie stalls. It was incredible, right? 3 movie stalls. They had all this Hong Kong, all this stuff that you didn't see normally before, you know, internet had big websites. And I'd be all over like, oh, I'm going to come down here next week and get these and that. Now, if I go and see a market stall, I've got to see like 50 copies of Harry Potter, 50 copies of Twilight, right?
Titanic. All the
And
copies of VHS Titanic.
exactly. And you see all the same stuff and rarely any of the things. This is the problem of the cherry shops here, right? The cherry shops here now will not accept DVDs unless they're sealed, which makes no sense because why would you donate a sealed DVD? Second of all, they will not accept Blu-rays unless they're worth more than a couple of pounds. You're like, so, right? And then they dump the DVDs and Blu-rays in the trash after a week. And you're
I'll be waiting
like,
inside that door, man. I'll be waiting by the trash can. I'll be like,
I said to her, I said, look, if you can't sell them, just give me a call and I'll take them and then I can watch them. Nope, they go in the trash. All right, well, yeah, the thrift stops have a ton of the same movies. He says, yeah, they do, because the problem with these thrift stores is what they don't understand is get rid of the generic stuff. If it doesn't sell, get rid of it, put in a different section. The stuff that you don't normally see, put that on the shelf because that's going to be taken. All right. The other problem is they charge way too much for this stuff now.
yes.
So people aren't going to buy it anyway. People would buy things like Harry Potter if they saw it for 25 cents, 25p. Because they go, okay, that's fine. They're not going to pick something like that up for like $3.99, $5. It's ridiculous.
And they mark up stuff like crazy, like comic books. They mark up comic books like Very Village and places like that. I'd see like, no, this isn't worth that much. He's like, no, you looked online for a thrift store.
Yeah.
Well,
I went in Value Village, right? I went in Value Village and they had a copy of Link Majora's Mask. And I saw it in this case. I was like, oh, I've got struck gold. I'm going to finally get the game that I can play, right, for a decent price. So, can I look at it? Opened it up, $50. I'm like, why is it $50? Because I looked it up online. And I'm like, this is a thrift store.
Yeah, I went into
at least make it 30.
I went into a store in Sydney, and it was like the grungiest looking store. Like the movies were packed together. Literally like there was no space, not in good condition. And it was dusty as hell. And I'm looking around, there's games there and stuff, and I find Captain Scarlet, like one of the Jerry Anderson things.
Yeah.
And I pick it up, and it says there's a big ass sticker on it, Blockbuster used $9.99 sticker. So I bring it up to the counter and say, oh, cool. I guess it was supposed to be like $2 or $3, right? To pick up.
Yeah.
I put it together and said, so I said, yeah, I said, massive Captain Scarlet and started to talk with Jay Anderson, and she's like, "Okay, just let me go do this." And so, what are you doing? And she's like, "Oh, I got to look up on Amazon and eBay to see how much it costs." I said, "There's a Blockbuster used 9.99 sticker on there. You're not going to charge me eBay prices for this." She said, "Well, no, we got to do that." I'm like, "Well, I got to go."
Well, I went into this thrift store, and it was run by elderly women, right? And I found a whole lot of Bollywood movies in there. And some of them just had coloured stickers on them. One had 99 cents on, and it said prices marked, right?
Yeah.
So I'm walking around because Donna's looking in another section. And one of them comes up to me and goes, "Can I take them for you and hold on to them for you?" I was like, "Yeah, okay." Never like when they do that because I feel like you're pressuring me to buy it. I might change my mind, So I go up to the counter and I'm like, "Okay, they're all 99p each or cents each, And I go up to the counter, they couldn't find it. They couldn't find my pastel. They couldn't find my pole. And I was like, "It's right there under that colour there. That's someone else's." "No, it isn't because I bought it here." Anyway, so I'm at the queue, they're doing it, and they're like, so let's say it would have been £8, right? They said, "That's £23. And I said, "No, it isn't, because this says 99 cents on it, and the other ones must be 99 cents as well." "No." And I went, "What do you mean, no?" "No." And I was like, "Oh, fuck." So I ended up paying it because I wanted those movies anyway. But I was just like, what is going on? Thrift stores used to be big because you could go in them, you could get a bargain. It's like those comics. I went to Reading, right? A box full of graphic novels, right? Box full of graphic novels, up this high, right? Just like this. I saw them behind the counter, not behind the counter, but in the doorway of the back room.
Yeah.
And I said to Donna, "Ask him how much they are." Right? I said, "It'd be better if you ask because you're older. He won't think you're, because everybody thinks everybody's reselling now, which I hate as well. I hate that thing. Hey, dude.
You.
I hate that. I hate that thing that everybody thinks everybody's bloody reselling when there are actual collectors, right?
Yeah.
So Donna asked him, and he goes, "I've got to look them all up online because they're worth money." Right? "You think I'm going to sell them to you for a really low price?" And I'm like, "What? What the hell?" Right? You have a charity shop. You got them for free. It shouldn't matter how much you sell them for. You got them for free. This is why so many thrift stores and charity shops now are full up with junk, but they can't sell because they want to charge way too much money for things they got for free. Now, don't get me wrong. If they've got a really rare graphic novel and it goes for £100, sell it for 50 because you're going to sell it. Right? Fair enough. Right? I'm happy to pay half the price if it's in good condition because I'm like, that's fair enough. There's still a lot less than I'd pay for it. But when it's something like a standard DVD, you're charging £4 or £5 for when I could get for like £1 in CEX. You're joking. Ridiculous.
Honestly, I'm not. I'll go further with that. I'm not like because here's the thing. They're put in there. There should be a uniform price when it comes to this type of stuff. I don't care if it's like what it is. Like for the longest time, when I went to Value Village, if I bought a DVD, if I bought a Blu Ray, if I bought a box set, same price. It was the same price to buy whatever. And I think like for a charity shop that's getting this, they're not paying for this stuff. They're getting it for free. A place like Value Village and stuff like that, by the way, all their money doesn't go back to charity. So if I was thinking, okay, well, they're doing this altruistically, out of the goodness of their heart type thing, right?
Yeah.
But they're not. So for me, I'm like, no, this is a thrift store. I can, don't give me an eBay price for a thrift store. If you got a box set and it's a massive box set, then yeah, $10. That's the thing. $10.
Sure.
Like it's different. If somebody said flea market, they want to make money. That maybe they're selling their collection stuff. I get it. Like price it as you want to price. At a thrift store, though, it's free. It was free, and most of the stuff money they're making is on their clothes and stuff like that, and some of their electronics and furniture. They're not making it on the movies, so it's petty when they go out and try and like, oh, I'm going to upcharge this movie, upcharge this comic book. Just it's a power thing for
Yeah.
sales. It's like, oh no,
Well,
I can do that.
I'm talking about the big, massive omnibus style ones.
Still $10, maybe
I don't
20,
think
maybe
so.
20 for hard.
Yeah, 2025 if it's, you know what I mean?
But
But I don't think they should charge a ridiculous full price for it. I went in one charity shop here and they had a rare, what was it? It was a really rare graphic novel, right? And they wanted £200 for it. And I was like, you're joking. I've had that happen to me with VHSs years ago in the PDSA. I picked up Queer as Folk, the VHS ones, you know, the UK ones.
oh yeah,
And I went up to the counter, pound VHS, put the pound on the table. That's two VHSs. It's in one case. Two VHSs. It's in one case. I don't care. Two VHSs. Got barred from the store because I argued with them and they went, you don't want to give to charity. I went, it's not that. It's in the same. If it was two separate, you know, I think it's ridiculous. It's like a half price box, right? Not a charity shop, not a thrift store, half price box.
yeah.
So we used to go in there and we used to get anime super cheap in there, right? Like £20, $20, $15. It was phenomenal. And they gave you vouchers for like 10% off on the calendars, you know, at the end of the year. And you could spend one like every 2 months, you know, like 10% between January, February, March, April. And one day we went in there, and me and Donald would always run over to the anime section. We'd be so excited. And something we bought in there for like $20 then was like $60. And then everything started shooting up more and more and more. DVDs are things that used to be like $2.99, they were like $8.99. And it was like, this is ridiculous. Now, I get it for them because they're a business, right? So I get it. They're paying for it. They're doing this. They've got to pay the staff or so and so. So it's different to a thrift store. But what I'm trying to say is when you get a place and you're, especially a thrift store, where they get stuff for free and they do not care about the fact that you might even be a regular person but comes in and buys stuff, it really irritates me because you see all these resellers going in places, right, and people giving them deals and stuff, and you're like, what the hell? You know, I had one guy in the thrift store accuse me of wanting to buy a game in there to resell. I went, I don't want to resell it. I want it for my collection. The whole point is by buying it in here cheaper, right? If it was cheaper, I'd actually save myself money to add to my collection. No, you want to resell it, don't you? No, I've got and this is the problem with the reselling culture we live in now. Everybody is like, oh, we need to get the most money for it. We need to do this. So we're not going to sell it to you. We're not going to do this because you're going to sell it on. I don't want to do that.
I hate that. I hate that. And until when that's one thing where I got to give like Vinegar Syndrome credit as a company is when Sweet Sugar and Red Mob came out. They was the first time that they had to do this, but like they sold it almost immediately, sold really quickly. They noticed that like a bunch of people were buying multiple copies of each of those films,
Yeah.
and they were like, "Screw that! We're canceling all those orders. You can have maximum 2. That's it." And then you can, and then they weren't sure those movies were going to sell like for everybody,
Yeah.
but they did sell, and more people got them. I got Sweet Sugar with the slipcover
Yeah.
because they took that chance, and it was at a time where
Yeah.
there was a chance. So I hate
Well, that's
scalping.
what Mondo do now. Mondo do that now, don't they?
Yeah, and it's smart. It's smart to do. It's the right way to do it.
My view is this: if you buy a film, you don't like it, fair enough, sell it if that's what you want to do. All right? Do not buy media just to sell it. It pisses me off because I'm like, okay, that version, like of Off Balance, for instance, that sold out really quickly. Right? That's a film I would have bought. I would have bought that. I would have bought that eventually, but I sold out. So I had to buy off eBay. Luckily, I bought off eBay off a guy for a decent price after waiting a while. But it annoys me when people want to do this, when people want to do that and they want to make this money. You see hundreds of copies. Like today, right? That Conan set got listed on eBay. Someone had 10 copies of it and they were selling it for £48. And I was like, I paid more than this. Anyway, within an hour, someone had bought 6 copies.
Of course, dude. So they can sell them for even
Right?
more.
Yeah, and they can sell for even more.
Which is
and
ridiculous.
You're like, it's ridiculous because this isn't what we should be doing. Scalpers are the most scummiest people in the world, as far as I'm concerned. I get people want to make money. I've got nothing against people wanting to make money. But if you're going to buy more than 2, then you're a scumbag, as far as I'm concerned.
It's okay buying an extra one to make
good.
the cost back or something like that. But when you're taken away from actual people that actually love that stuff, yeah, that is scummy.
Yeah.
Chris Folk is another series out on Blu-ray, both American and UK. I love the UK version best, actually, for Chris Folk.
UK version is far superior, if you ask me.
Well, the guy who would go on to play Littlefinger in Game of Thrones.
You're talking about yeah.
He is so good.
What is his name? It's Gillian something, isn't it?
Yeah. But I don't remember right now, but yeah.
Littlefinger. Well, I have a confession to make. I'm a scalper.
We're going to get you, man. We're going to get
you. I'm going to get you, Kubrick. I'm going to come to your house and steal both those sets for free. Originally, I was going to pay $1,000, but I won't now. Absolutely awful, I tell you. Scalpers. It just annoys me. I see it all the time. I see people doing it, and I'm like, look,
hey,
empty in the house. I just don't like the way people buy stuff but they don't even want to watch. It just makes no sense. Every movie I buy, I watch. The only reason I didn't in America was because we had to move and I had to cut down my collection. So there was stuff I didn't get a chance to watch, which annoyed me. But yeah, I don't like scalpers. I think they ruin collecting.
So sometimes
they lie too, and some of them say something. Yeah, exactly. I hate that and all. Oh, we found some more under the rug in the basement. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. No companies ever do that.
No.
Yeah, no, you need to get the scalper alone in a room with like a nice thick, just a nice thick phone book. Just a phone book. You don't need anything else, just a phone book. And a bucket of water.
Oh, I was playing the hard man now. He's got it down, the torturer.
No, I read it online somewhere.
If I'm maybe in there has helped scalpers. It has.
It definitely has. And bad.
Because they don't even have to have a face. You don't have to have a face anymore. You can just buy something really cheap off somebody. If I go on eBay.
Yep.
Yeah, and we've all done that, Indy. I've got a copy of Versus. Remember the Japanese movie that came out through Arrow not too long ago? Yeah. I had a Tartan Asian DVD version of it. I kid you not. True story, guys. I bought when I was 17, right? I still own the movie, and I still haven't watched it. That's nearly 20 years later. Mental. Absolutely mental.
I'm trying to think if there's anything that
that's the fun of it, isn't it?
I've obviously watched everything in my entire collection. No,
you're not watching them.
The killer thing with me is like, here's the thing. If I find something that I really like, I can watch it several times, and that means other things gets go on the back burner. And then I buy more stuff. I'm gonna watch this, but I'm like, oh man, I really feel in the mood to watch this movie again. So I bought Alone in the Dark 2 years ago. Not Alone in the Dark. He Knows You're Alone, right? And I watched it several times. But I bought other things at the same time that I've seen before, like Killer Party, right? But I have not watched the Show Factor edition, Scream Factor edition of Killer Party, because every time I'm going to watch it, I watch either I watched He Knows You're Alone or one of the other ones. But so I just got to watch it. TIFF. I would love to go to TIFF. For those who don't know, it's the Toronto International Film Festival.
Nice. I didn't go to TIFF, but I did go to TETS, so I was really happy that day. Here's a question. Would anybody go to AVN? The AVN Awards.
Oh, the AVN Awards?
Yeah, you know, the adult one.
If I was forced, like if somebody just said, gonna have to go to that AVN Awards. Yeah, because it's just same as like a convention or something like that. It's not like it's like an award show and you meet like your favorite adult stars and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like it's not like you go in there. I think people get this like misconception, like you're gonna go in there like this big orgy is gonna break out or something like that.
Ooh. You know, I think the problem is these companies don't always realize how ridiculous they are. You know, I mean, places like World of Books and Music Magpie Rare are great because you get free shipping. You can get DVDs for like £3. Sometimes you find some rare discs. Like I found rare Bollywoods that way and got them for like £10 $10 each. But you also take a risk on the quality because you don't see them. You don't touch them.
Yep. Not untrue.
Yep. Used to be a TIFF junkie. I was even interviewed by Time Online back in the day for doing so.
Oh, wow.
TIFF Junkies, it was called.
I was a big fan of the Montreal Comic Con. I used to go all the time. And it was such a great time. I love Comic Con.
When I used to go to the TEDS conventions back in the day, I used to be told I was a junkie because I'd walk in and immediately go like this, right, like this, and I'd immediately go, right, and I got in a lot of trouble over that.
So the second Dave comes in, you're motorboating.
Oh dear! So he knew when to come in at the right time. Another YouTuber said what something costs is what someone is willing to pay for it, which is true.
True.
It's true. That's why the market goes up because people go, oh, out of print, right? I'll pay this, and it just keeps on going.
This is a long out of print DVD set, right? For some people, this is it's DVD, right? It's about $1, $5. To other people who are Arrow collectors, know what Aerodrome is, this is probably worth hundreds of dollars, which is insane, in my opinion. I mean, I think
considered most of them on Blu-ray as well.
Yeah, well, yeah, God, they all are, aren't they? Or the cheerleader ones on Blu-ray, right? McBain's on. Look, some of these on 4K now.
They're all. I know they're all on Blu-ray at least. Because Penitentiary also has number 2 on it as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, Penitentiary has 1 and 2. Cheerleaders, Venture Cheerleaders. You ever been to a Comic-Con or a convention? It's a lot of fun. My people are there, like literally my people. Like, I'm a big geek. I would love to go to. We would love to go to. There's a board gaming convention that I'd love to go to. There's one in Essen where they show like the new games. I would love to go to Essen. That would be amazing.
Imagine that. You're sitting at the thing, a big screen comes on, and it goes do 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 do, right? And the screen has like this big trailer, and then you see like a massive like board game go boom right on the screen, and then 2 people sit down, they're playing the game really fast, and you're like, whoa, how are they selling this game? And you go, can I have a go? And you go up there, and they go, Mr. Aaron Penn in the house. And then you're beating all these people, right? Like this, boom, 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 boom. And they go, you've won, right? And it's like, like in the old games where they just go, you've won, right? And you go up, you get your trophy, and they go, we give you a year's YouTube subscription. And you're like, no.
Oh, thank you so much, man. The excellent value dog. That is one of the best comments.
Good one, dude.
Mine's
Oh,
got
you
a
should
horror
definitely go
and
to RetroCon, indeed. I've heard that's amazing.
actually, there was a, and I think I told you the story too. Actually, I was working in Canada, and people were calling up to pay like bills, like water bills, electric bills, that type of stuff from the United States. And so Priscilla Barnes' agent, the girl from Three's Company,
Yeah.
and for some of you guys, Devil's Rejects, okay. But he calls and we're talking, and he's like, I said, what do you? He's like, do you do this all the time? I'm like, no, God, that would be really depressing if I did. It was true. He said, well, what do you normally do? I said, well, I talk film, and I'm like, started talking movies and TV and stuff like that. And he said, yeah, you should totally come to like, he had this retro con where people like from like old like TV shows like Leave the Beaver and like My Three Sons and like all three company stuff would come there. He said, you should come. He said, you come and I'll give you a job and you can interview people and stuff here. And I'm like, that's not going to happen. I'm thinking that's not going to happen. It'd be wonderful if it did. And I said, yeah, just take my information. But he thinks like, because they think we have all the information, like when they call him, we don't. And I'm like, God, I wish. I remember telling him afterwards, God, I could have had a job like interviewing people.
Well, the main thing is you've done the YouTube channel, right, for so long, right, as George put in the comment, which was a really nice comment.
That was a beautiful comment. That made my day.
Yeah. You're lucky enough you haven't done a DSP. You know what that is, don't you?
It's 2:22 in the morning, so no, I don't.
No. Okay, DSP is Dark Side Phil. Is a video gamer. He's one of the people that people call a locale, But what I was going to say is the reason I brought him up was because one time he forgot to turn the stream off, and he, did it while he was still on the stream.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Seriously. It happened. It happened years ago, but he was sitting there and he was like this. This was really like
that. Okay. How does that happen? And why? I mean, like, I can tell you one thing. I do long streams a lot of the time. The last thing I'm thinking about
did see it
when I get off a stream is that
usually I did see it go back.
It's like me and Malcolm chatting, or I gotta run to the washroom. Not for that though. or I want to get a cup of tea because my voice is going.
Yeah, you can see it on YouTube still. People posted it.
That's I feel bad for them. People do sleep streams.
Yeah,
everything, man. There's one like people like eating and stuff on streams, and there's something out there for. Is that what's called?
Yes, you wear stuff in their face with all this big food, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, mukbang.
Yeah, no. The videos of paint drying. It could be like, what's the word? Like a chair. Put a chair on a screen, just like show it for.
What gets me about sleep streams is most people will watch the women sleep because they want to stare at their bum, right? And you're like, you do understand, but sometimes these people are not actually asleep. They're just there like that because they want you to notice that and send them money.
I mean, I didn't know sleep streams were a thing, but so I'm way behind on this stuff. There's a lot of people like
CN did it as well.
Yeah, what the thing is that the more you do it, like the more you go and like make the videos and stuff like that. I find the people, the type of stuff that you make, people come to because they like that type of stuff. Yeah. I like weird movies. Like I have like a lot of Vinegar Syndrome and stuff like that, but I like all types of films. So I get a nice cross section of people. Like Kubrick's right when he said I found my people. I really have. Like there are some amazing people that come on here. People that have been on it for years. And it just blows my mind that Indy has been here for quite a while. Inready was jumped in a while back. He's another Canadian. It's a thing I feel very blessed that I'm able to do.
I've been very lucky to be able to be a part of that as well. You know,
No, it goes to both ways.
I only had a few people that used to come on my channel now and again, and you know, most of them obviously they grew up and got jobs and you know had kids and you know in the 10-year period. I mean,
Yeah,
so
definitely. Well, that happens.
you're one of the other YouTubers I found, Aaron.
I've been here for a while now. 12 years now, I think. It's been 12 years.
I probably watched from the beginning.
You got to see some not so, what's the word? Not so good videos are Cool Dude or What Movie One.
It is.
DVD. I remember doing DVD. I talked to him a while back, actually.
I don't remember doing no DVD, but I remember Cool Dude and Wet Movie One. Well, I don't remember him. I know him.
Great white beard, and he used to talk about like Criterion, like Sleep Stream, the next big thing. I think there's this thing. I won't get into too much, but what it was there'd be usually girls, and they'd go on, and they'd be like cleaning their house.
Yes.
And it wouldn't be like dressed scantily or anything like that, but they'd be cleaning their house, and it was
they kind of do it in certain ways.
And that's the thing. A lot of them even weren't even. But people, you know, do it. I guess it's a kink, or want to put it that way, or something like that.
It is. Yeah, it's like when there's quite a few things like you get women that wiggle their bum constantly for hours, and people go, yes, yes, yes. I think
Robert
in
Walker,
the best video store when I watch your live streams. Aaron Amalgam. Oh, that's very nice. Thank you, Cinema Dave. That means a lot.
Oh man. Oh.
That's lovely. Thank you.
And Malcolm's over into the sleazier part of the video. With the curtain. He's over by the curtain.
That's me. I'm the guy behind the curtain stand-up program. Is there another person like me? Yeah. Oh.
Gotta watch that. Come, you gotta watch these movies over here. Come on. Good stuff.
Don't watch those. Watch these. Sorry, I hit you with something. Just it's a bit tight in here.
I actually there was a very mean person that came on and said that Dean, a DVD, had passed away while we were making the stream. Remember that?
Oh God, he wasn't, was he?
No. I contacted him afterwards because I had him on Facebook.
That's horrible.
And I was like, you know, because I was like really bummed out afterwards. Like, who does something like that? Who would even say stuff like that? You know, it's crappy. And Hen's like, you said you have him on Facebook, go check. So I did, right? Because we've been friends for a while.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, I'm still around, man. I just don't doing other things. You know, just kind of been busy.
I mean, you know, I'd be gutted if somebody came in and said some random person passed away, whether it was somebody I knew or someone I knew in the chat, or you know, and to me that's awful. You know,
it is. It's like
it's evil.
It is, yeah. I don't think so much joking as it's just malice. Stuff like that is just malice. But then you got to kind of feel sorry for those type of people, because you know that's the only way you get attention.
Yeah,
sad.
I'll never understand why people have to be so randomly horrible about things. It makes no sense. It's like, where's the justifiable reason for that? It's like, I get you want the shock factor and that makes you laugh, sure, whatever, but it's still horrible. It's
like people say, like, I'll make a crappy comment about something that they don't understand or they don't know, and then they'll come back, somebody will call them out on it, and because I read through things, I've stopped commenting because I just get too frustrated, and somebody will say, hey, it's the internet. No, you don't use it's the internet for an excuse to be a shitty person. No, you're just a crappy human being. Like,
well, it's like thing, isn't it? It's like years ago, right? I used to meet women online. They used to get on cam. We used to have fun, right? And you'd go as a teenager, go, oh, it's the internet, right? That's the way you do it, right? But in reality, if you're supposed to be, you're connecting with these people in some aspect. If they're getting to know you, I mean, right?
Yeah.
And you know, if you're not careful, right, you're mistreating them and you're abusing them in some way by your actions. You know, and I think that's horrible. I think people just don't take the internet seriously,
Six
but
gun
they
theater.
should. Hmm. Cool.
It happens all the time.
Good.
Like there's always like every day. I go on Twitter. Sometimes I'm like, you see somebody just some name trending, you're like, oh shit, please no. And then you realize, oh no, they're just trending because it's like a movie came
Well,
out.
what
So
about Jackie Chan? Every year they say he's dead.
I hate that. You know what I hate?
He's not
I've come to
dead.
hate. When I was a kid, I used to love April Fool's Day. I thought it was really fun and all that type of stuff. Internet's ruined April Fool's Day for me. Not because it's like, but because the jokes that they come out with are usually so lame.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm a dad joke person, so if I say it, you know it's got to be.
It's funny, you know, you bring up ASMR, Kubrick. I've got a friend who really enjoys ASMR, says it's really relaxing for him, it chills him out. Me, I could never get into it. I'll never understand it. Not because I think it's bad or whatnot, because that's up to whoever enjoys it. But I just can't get into it. It gets on my
Well, that's
nerves,
like
gives me a
people
headache.
get those white noise machines and stuff like that, and they have them in their house.
Oh, yeah.
Uh, I can get it. I mean, I've never been like that's never been something that's kind of hit me, like as in like, but but then again, like look at I all of these. So I'm not throwing any stones. Have a great evening, man. Actually, we're
Well,
going to
take
make an
care,
incident.
dude.
My better half's going to kill me. She told me to go to bed early tonight because she wanted me up early because we
Yeah,
have
that's the whole
coffee.
point of coming on when we did.
Yeah, I was like, oh God, I can't do this night. And then I'm like, but this has been a great night. I've really enjoyed this, guys. I really have. I really needed this. Some fun copy of London
It's
after
a good
midnight.
evening, isn't it?
I wish somebody did a fun copy of London after midnight. I want that so bad. And that movie
Hey,
freaks me out.
Gina, you can always talk about your show here. When
Yeah,
you're
yes.
airing, you can always talk about it.
That's the thing. Like people are always open to other to seeing like to that. A lot of people coming in with channels and stuff and podcasts and columns and shout it out. That's more people find it better.
Bids like Aaron. Hey.
Insanely good. I mean, like when you're looking here, for instance, there was like that was Vinegar Syndrome stuff, but they announced here, the leaked over on Eastern Heroes, the Enter the Clones of Bruce box set, and that the Eastern Heroes are doing a Clones of Bruce Lee book to go with it, a hardcover book.
Yeah, hardback exclusive.
There's a whole bunch of these 88 films ones coming out, including Island of Fire, 4K editions of Absurd and Anthropicus, 4K edition of American Pie. Nobody saw that one coming. Black Cat 2 gets an 88 films edition. Columbia Noir, volume 6. Nobody thought that was going to happen. But the Whistler, just amazing stuff.
Yeah, I'm gobsmacked by that. And I love the green box as well.
I really like it. It is so cool. It is so cool. I don't think I lose my audience. Like it's you know your stuff. That's the thing. I always say when people are going to do YouTube or anything like this, don't do exactly do it the way Gino's doing right now. Do it because it's something that you're interested in, something that you like, something that you're passionate about. Don't look at trends and say, okay, I want to do something like this if you're not interested in it. If you're not a gamer, don't come on and talk about games. If you're not a movie person, don't come on and like say, I'm going to talk Vinegar Syndrome, but I don't like it. Talk about stuff that you enjoy. That's because that will translate. That'll show. The only reason that I'm able to come on here and do this now is because you have to be you, and that has to show. Because if you don't, after a while, it comes off as disingenuous, and that will bleed out. It'll work for a while, and for some people, work for quite a while, but that does show. Like when you're not genuine, it does come off on here.
Yeah, it
So yeah,
does.
you're into the westerns and stuff like that. Which when I had you on it before, you were definitely like told a lot of stuff on. My dad really liked that. So that's the stuff that you should do well with that because that's something
We
that
got to
you have
remember,
passion for.
Gino, is your biggest problem is your self-doubt. You don't see your own worth, and that's the problem. If you see, and you get the confidence in yourself for what you know and what you can share, other people will feel that, and you'll get more positive than you will negative,
And
because you won't be projecting it from your own concerns. And you got a show coming, and
that happens. Like, here's the thing. At the end of the day, it takes a while. Like, if you're lucky enough, you take off and bam, you PewDiePie it. Wonderful. But I didn't. I don't have, I'm a small channel. I don't do a vegan channel media. That has happened. Yeah, there you go. But I'm a small channel. But I would have not got to this, even to this point, if I just didn't do what I like doing. And it took me a while. Like I did like comic book reviews because I like comics. I did beer reviews. Uh, I did like chip tastings, all this type of stuff. But all those things were completely different. But here's the thing that stayed the same. They're all in my wheelhouse. They're all things I liked. And I did them sometimes with other
yeah,
people, things that I had fun with my kids, with my better half. Watching a movie, sitting down, having some wine, and watching Dracula versus Frankenstein. Al Amson's film, right? Was
yeah.
a blast. Remember chip tasting videos? I miss the chip tasting videos. I got to do one of those again in the future. I got
I
to
do.
like.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine to be nervous when you're starting. But what I mean is, you just got to understand going in that you shouldn't put yourself down, because at the end of the day, when you're doing the videos, they're supposed to be about your passion. They're supposed to be about what you feel. And those feelings are supposed to be the warm, comfy ones that you have, because it's about the topic and you can share and people can learn from. You know, yeah, you're going to get upset. You're going to, have all these negative thoughts when you're not getting a lot of views at first and you're not feeling this. But the key is you got to have your own self worth whenever you do a video. Otherwise, people, they see that. And it's not that you can't be nervous. It's not that you can't be worried. It's just if you're worried about what people think when they're watching, they're going to feel that.
It's good advice, and it's true.
Mm.
It really is. I still to this day I get nervous sometimes. I can't always be perfect.
Well,
It's
I'll tell you guys, I'm going to tell you a great story about Aaron, right? There are times before we start where Aaron says to me, "Oh no, what am I going to do? I don't know," in that voice as well. "I don't know what I'm going to do, but I need you to help me here. I need you to keep me going." And I'm like, da, 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 da.
like
And then Aaron
Scrappy.
starts snoozing. Yeah, exactly. That's Scrappy too. It just is to reward consistency. It does reward consistency, but I will say, and Aaron knows this as well, YouTube is a very, very hard, grindy place.
Yeah.
Um,
You have to
and it can
understand
be
that, like,
soul crushing.
it can be like people can be cruel. That's the thing. Know that people can. You have a thick skin, uh, but also here's the. It's not a 1 day thing. It's a grind. You like be consistent. Were you nervous when I was on Daisuke? I wasn't so much nervous. There was something that day, but I do admire the guy. So maybe did come off more nervous. He does the channel on Criterion stuff. He's a very knowledgeable
Oh, I know
guy,
he is.
and we chatted before, right? We chatted with the video,
Yeah.
and just really, really sort of. I've been lucky. I've been blessed. Like I get to do these videos here with Malcolm. I've done stuff with Cinema Dave. I've had Indie Phantom on here. Daisuke, Serial at Midnight was Gino. There's been like a whole bunch of people that we've had that have been lucky enough to have on the channel, and I've gotten to a point now where it's like I made a friend and actually make friends. Like, and I do like to do that. Is that it's nice to be able to make friends that have kind of like a same type of thing, even if they don't like psychedelic priest. I look past that, and and you enjoy that. It's the thing about this here, and the thing that I want to do with this. When you come in here, I don't want to come in here and talk to you guys about politics. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk to you guys about like whatever. I want to talk to you guys. I want to come in here, talk to you guys about movies, be geeky, and chat and have fun. Look at what's coming out. Look at what we want to get. Look at what we got. Like look at some of the releases we got. Doing collection videos right now. I did I want to thank you guys. Love and Lust, the 70s Hammer films, has reached over 300 views. I never expected that to get there. But it was one that I did for Valentine's. It was a little one that I made. It took me a long time to make it. And it was a good job with it too. It was fun. It was like really fun to do, and I worked with voiceover for that one, and it was interesting to do. But yeah, I want to do more like that. I want to do more.
Must have been really nice as well because it wasn't so long as the other one, so it must have been like a nice little break from doing those long ones and doing and even though don't get me wrong, that's long to do the editing and all this, it must have been nice to be able to easily watch it and go, that's perfect.
Actually, no, I wish the opposite. Because when it's the collection videos, as much as
just rant and rave about, I guess.
I sometimes I'll have to look back because when I'm doing a whole collection video, I don't always remember a lot of the movies. So I got to go. Sometimes I'll say I got to rewatch something, or I got to look at a feature on something, or I got to look stuff up. But for this here, where it was kind of, I wanted to do I wanted to have I wanted to do voiceover, I wanted to do that type of stuff. Sure. And I had to redo things like 8 or 9 times. So because it had the time right with the pictures are on screen. And it's still something that I wasn't as comfortable with. So it took me a while to kind of get into that. Now, once I got it done, I really enjoyed it. And my better half actually, my better half doesn't watch my videos most of the time. Why would she? She hears me talking enough as it is. She doesn't need to see that video of me. But she watched that one. She actually liked that one.
Well, at least you're able. What I mean is, at least you're able to check it and go through it once you know.
Oh yeah, 100%, and I enjoy that. I'm working on indicator. There's an indicator collection video coming up, by the way, guys. Which if you're on my Patreon, you'll probably see that in around 2 weeks. If you're on regular channel, you see it number 3. Boring. That's it. What's his name? Ben Stein. I don't know, Ben Stein's kind of creepy though. I'll do a Code Red and Scorpion. Yes, they are coming actually. Because notice a lot of those out of print movies are getting re-released by the labels. Actually, maybe I'll push those up.
That's gonna be interesting, actually, that one. Because I bought a whole load recently, so it'd be interesting to hear you talk about them.
I want to, and I keep wanting to do this. I keep saying we're gonna do this, and we need to do this. Is where steelbooks have kind of become like a big thing again now. We got to do me and you do a steelbook live stream.
Yeah,
I think it'd be really fun to do.
That would be good. We just have to figure out the what we want to do in it.
That's where you take out your steelbooks and you start crying every time you see one with the dent or something like that.
Yeah, I hate that. That's why I think every single one should have a slip now. Those see-through ones.
Like how hard would this? It would have to be a pretty hard slip to stop those dents, though. When you think.
But then I'm not going to drop mine, am I? I never forget that day. I never forget that day where you had the earthquake there. I said to you, you need to put these in something safe so they don't get damaged. And you went, no, because of our thing. And then they all just fell on the floor on the thing. That was... That was so funny in the scariest way possible afterwards, you know.
Yeah, the earthquake. Oh man.
Einstein, wow, clear eyes. I real memory when it comes to plot, etc. I forget the end, so I can have a flexible that eye 3 times. You know what? It's funny you say that, indeed, because I watched, and sometimes when I watch a movie, I forget the ending, and I have to really search in my mind to remember it again. But if I look at the cover, I can remember it instantly. That's why I always look at posters when I can't remember a film.
So you prefer to steelbooks? I used to. I'm actually getting back to steelbooks now. I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of it has to do with the fact that Mill Creek, company that I review for, has recently started to send me more steelbook stuff, and I'm like, I don't care about the steelbook. And then I get it. The weird thing is, you get it in your hand and you're looking at it, and you're like, this looks really freaking nice, man.
Yeah.
I think it was
Just like
like,
a Street Fighter one.
oh yeah, Street Fighter's gorgeous. Lords of Dogtown, like I love that. I was,
Oh, that was lovely.
I was a skateboarder when I was younger. That was, I had to hide to skateboard.
No, I know you did last summer one. Looks beautiful as well.
I can't wait. Those are at my mom's right now, and I so want to have them so much.
So when are you going back to Canada then?
I am hoping to go back in late July, early August. Is my time frame, because I want to come back for October. So I'm here for October, November. So I'm here for
Well, that'd be
Halloween.
awesome if you're back for Christmas.
All right. Well, yeah, I haven't been here for Christmas yet. See, and this will be our second year here.
Well, you know what I watched today? I don't know if you've seen it. In the Mood for Love. You
That's an
know
old
the
one,
one Kar Wai from? The one Maggie Chung and Tony Long. You seen that?
I think I have, actually. Do I remember it? No.
Where they live in this apartment, and they find out their married partners have both been cheerleaders, so they kind of connect more. It's actually a really lovely film. The music in there, and I watched the documentary afterwards, and it was supposed to be a completely different film. It was supposed to be more erotic and sensual, and it ended up becoming this incredible, subtle, emotional wreck of a film with some beautiful colours and beautiful use. The 4K master's phenomenal.
Do you know?
I haven't watched it in a while.
There's a movie that I watched when I was on CBC. So CBC used to have Canadian Broadcasting Company. It was a Canadian, like PBS type thing, right? So they started to show these when I was in college. They started to show these, and probably high school, late high school, college, like foreign films at night. And I remember they showed Tampopo.
Yeah.
And I watched that, and I was on a date, actually. We're hanging out, and that was like, yeah, like, yes, foreign film. Thank you.
I think because I've been trying to get back into a snoozer. I'm trying to watch all the Wong Kar-wais, but it's not easy because they're all out of print here. Other than The Mood for Love, and if I want a Criterion set in America, I will pay like £120 for it to ship it. And I want to watch them in the best quality possible. So I just have to wait. I got a feeling Criterion's going to release them over here because all the versions over here have gone out of print.
You can always get the Criterion channel and watch it that way until you can actually.
I could do, but I kind of want to watch it. I want to watch it off a disc, so I feel like it, more stable. Mobile watches are good. Malcolm, some films need them. Yeah, they do. Exactly. I think in some ways every film needs it, really.
Well,
but the ones like that do need it more. Like if you really want it, because there's films that you can watch multiple times, things, and there's films you watch as like a student of film. And because you're watching it, it's constantly teaching you over and over again. Like, oh, I didn't notice that beautiful angle. I didn't notice the beautiful lighting as much. I didn't notice how incredible this scene is. The use of water dripping, the sound effects, the things, because you miss all that for the most part in the first time you watch, because you try to focus so much on the actual character sometimes. And then sometimes you'll notice whole scenes you didn't even remember. And that's kind of like you're becoming the student of a film, like Mulholland Drive, like In the Mood for Love, and all this. And then you get films like just normal films that you might want to watch again, and you go, wow, okay, this film. Okay, so let's say I watch, China O'Brien 1, right? I watched that, and I'm like, oh, great action movie, but it's a 2-star film, right? I watch it again. I go, oh, you know what? I noticed that guy got hit by that car. That must have hurt. I noticed this. I noticed that. Oh, you know what? The fight choreography in this is actually really good. Oh, this is more of a 3.5 film. And because I think the first time you watch any film, and Aaron will say this himself, because he always say, because Aaron always says you have to watch film multiple times before you review it anyway.
Yeah.
Right? Is the first time you watch a film, you miss so much in that film because you might not be paying attention completely. Something might happen. You could zone out, whatever, and you could still love the film, but you've missed so much. The second time, third time you watch, it's like, whoa, it can be a completely different experience.
Yeah, if you're reviewing something and you want to watch it once and not a review, it's a reaction. Now, that being said, you have the total different thing. So I went to see Man of Steel in theater. Well, I'm there with my better half, having a blast. Henry Cavill, he looks Man of Steel-ish, and there's all these action scenes, and it's like...
And it's going like this with her hands while she's watching him, like, oh, Henry.
And we're like so stoked. I come back, I like do a reaction video, basically, and like people say, no, I didn't really like Man of Steel. And I like get angry. I'm like, no, I like Man of Steel. It's an awesome movie. I buy the Target exclusive, Lynn Tickler covered, like Blu-ray. And so I sit down with my cousin. We're gonna watch Man of Steel. And I said, this is gonna like, it's mind blowing. Such a, you wait till you see like this interpretation of like Superman. And we started watching it and I'm bored. And then I'm like, wait a second, this makes no sense. Like, this podcast stuff sucks ass. And I was getting angry. I got caught up with the crowd in the theater, and I never like critically looked at this film. And I'm like, this isn't good. Like who wrote this? Like this is a bad script. This is objectively badly written. But it's like some of the shots, and I'm like, some of the cinematography is really good, but then they go to that part where it's like slow. Like, it's a 27 like slow motion scene. Like seriously. So my cousin's like, are you serious? I'm like, no, I was totally wrong, man. So about a week or two later, I watched it again. And I'm like, yeah, and I hated it even more. And I still don't think it's a totally horrible movie. I just think it's not a good Superman movie.
Nice. George sent me a prime message or text on Facebook with him holding In the Mood for Love.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, nice
George,
one. And he loved it. So that's awesome.
Wow.
I'll be honest with you. Kubrick said, how about watching the movies you like less with multiple watches? That's an interesting fact, right? Because there's films that I love, I grew up on, like In the Ninja, My Bloody Valentine, Prom Night, right? I can put them on and I can know the exact moment a scene happens. If I'm in a different room and I'm doing something, right, I know the exact moment a scene's going to happen. I'll walk in the room and watch that scene and I'll go back out, do something else, like do the washing up or that. But I know this film so well that I can talk about them. I can, and I can watch them again and go, okay, I know this, I know that, I know this, I know that. So, yeah, you do kind of tune out a little bit sometimes when you know a film so well. But I think that's more because you're more passionate about the film in some ways than sometimes.
I mean, like, that's the thing. And there's a lot of movies when I was growing up that I would go back to. Obviously, Black Christmas is going to be one of the ones for stuff like that.
Whoa, I had In the Mood for Love and I traded it to Blockbuster for $21 in store credit. Yeah, who's laughing now? Blockbuster don't exist anymore. But In the Mood for Love does.
Christopher Nolan wrote the script. No, Christopher Nolan did not write the script for Man of Steel. Christopher Nolan had nothing to do with the Man of Steel. Thank God. That's Alan joking. It's David Escalaya. I know, because he wrote some other stuff, and sometimes it's good, and sometimes it's like, "Hey, look how edgy I am." Ever watch movies like
I might not want
that? Like back in the day, like you're watching it, and you're like, "I really like this movie." Then you're watching, like, "Oh man, this doesn't translate so well anymore."
No, I know what you mean. It's kind of like if you watch Birth of a Nation.
I mean, it's like, for me, it's like some of the like the 90s films, like, hey man, the 90s, where don't use the word S, don't use the letter S. We use Z at
Well,
the
it's
end
like
of
I
all
told you. It's like I told you, wasn't it? I've been watching a lot of these Hong Kong movies from the 80s and 90s, right? And the R word is used so frequently and so in a joking term, but it makes you feel a bit uncomfortable.
Well, there's certain
You
ones,
know?
like, for me, it's like, this is never like, and you can imagine, like, hey, we're having fun. This movie's never going to age badly. But
And it's
yes,
like when you get all these homophobic jokes, and stuff in movies. At one point, that was the norm, right? So, I mean, it was never the norm to people for obviously, but I'm saying when it came to, growing up, you'd hear that stuff constantly in them, right? And when you get
and you said that stuff
older,
when you were
and
kids, and you're like,
yeah, and you said that
like,
stuff. You said it all the time, right? It was one of those things because it was how we grew up. But what I'm saying, Can't Buy Me Love is a classic. I love that movie.
yes.
So what I'm saying is, it's crazy when you go back to a film and there's so much of that, right? And you feel so uncomfortable because you're like, wow, I'm at a different point in my life now where I understand how offensive some of this stuff actually is. Same thing when you see people do blackface in movies. But I think it's even worse when you see it in coloured movies because it's like, okay, you can feign ignorance there, but do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
Some films hold up well, some not. I met Christopher Nolan, produced The Man of Steel.
Oh, you meant Christian. Oh, you meant he produced them. Yeah, it did have like something to do with the production, but in name,
He produced it, yeah.
they wanted they wanted to rub off of the Batman films. Is really what it was. Chris Nolan had made the successful Batman.
Well, they were trying to, weren't they? They were trying to make it into the Batman film, and it become a boring piece of garbage.
What's the thing? That Zack Snyder maybe wasn't a Superman fan. Maybe he just wanted to make a Batman movie. Maybe they should have let him make a Batman movie. Then wait a second. Yeah, no, his Batman was better. Like in except for no, but the Martha thing. Yeah, but Ben Affleck was good. And it's good for what I like Ben Affleck's Batman. I mean, I didn't think he should have been branding people.
What I loved about Ben Affleck's Batman is whenever he was in a suit, he always looked like he was straining to go to the bathroom. That's what I love about
that. I'm actually excited to see some of the newer ones that are coming. I'm very excited with Legacy.
It's going to be interesting.
I mean, the cast is freaking amazing.
Yeah.
Rachel Brosnahan as Lois Lane. They cannot have chosen a better person.
I'm curious. I'm really curious to see how they go with this and I'm liking the idea that they're starting with the universe already started because I get so tired of these, origin
Are you
stories.
saying you don't want to see Batman's parents dying again?
No, last time, please.
Oh my God!
Yes, really good. But I know how you like Tim Burton's Batman, and you say Gotham is a character, but it is. It actually is. It's a living, breathing character. Yeah,
that's the idea behind behind things like Batman wouldn't, and the Joker or whatever, would not exist and could not exist anywhere else. Gotham is the type of place that makes these people. And the
you got to remember. I think what you got to remember with everybody in Gotham, whether they're villains or they're heroes, they've all been destroyed by something in Gotham. Every single one of them.
It's noir.
Gotham is,
Batman is very noir.
yeah, it's like the hell. It's like the hell slash noir of the world because Batman loses his parents because they get shot, dead. Joker's origin story, depending on what you say, has different things happening to him in the thing. You've got all these people that go through all this stuff, all in Gotham. They don't just come into Gotham. Well, they do sometimes in some places, but what I'm saying is in the movies, it's all what do you call it? Harley Quinn, right? In the animated series, worked in Gotham, got destroyed because of the Joker in Gotham. It all happens. Do you know what I mean? In Gotham. So Gotham is basically the hell pit, but creates all these characters into what they are.
Which is amazing.
And I think that's where the Tim Burton Batman movies really shine because you see that in the world. You see the destruction. You see the cesspit. As I feel like in Batman Begins, you get close to that. But I think Batman Dark Knight's great, but I've always hated Rises.
Yeah, I think, and I gotta agree, I think that Batman Begins starts to get it right with Gotham, but it slowly moves away
Yes,
and just literally makes like Gotham Chicago,
exactly.
pretty.
Yeah,
Uh,
exactly.
which they're good, they're well constructed, well acted films, but they don't, as good as they are, they don't truly get it.
No,
I'm glad that they exist, and I'm glad that Chris Nolan did what he did. I wish he would have been a director that would have said, "Okay, Christian Bale, cut it a bit with the voice. It's a bit
but you
much."
got. I think Tim Burton. I think Tim Burton was the perfect choice for Batman.
At that
And
point.
Batman Returns because he's got this dark vision. If you look at all his stuff, there's this dark vision, and it fitted exactly what we needed for Batman, right? As I feel like other people don't get that full feeling. It's I think the problem is you've got to take everybody out of Batman. You've got to build Gotham. You've got to fill Gotham. You've got to do it. And I think Tim Burton's been the perfect person for that.
I'm
Now,
hoping
do I
that,
think he could make another one now? No, I don't.
yeah, I don't think he could. But I do think that the people get the right people behind it. I'm excited to see what happens with Superman Legacy. I'm excited for Brave and the Bold.
Yeah,
Really, I'm very excited. I think out of all of them, I'm most excited for Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow because that is an amazing friggin' comic,
yeah.
and that should translate really well to screen.
I
Actually,
think it will.
I'm very excited. By the way, we should mention this: the cast thing for where we're here. Fantastic Four,
Fantastic
um,
Four, yeah. Pedro Pascal as Mr. Fantastic.
which is a great choice. People said he's too old for the role. Like they've never seen Fantastic Four before, and they've never because he is older than Sue. Even in the first, like the early, did you ever see like the '90s Fantastic Four movie?
Yes, it was really cheesy.
Remember when like Reed comes in uh to the house at the beginning, and Sue's like a little like she's like what 12 or something,
Yeah.
and he's like in high school or college, and then it comes back later and she's adult and they're married. It's like, oh, this is kind of weird.
He was grooming her. He was grooming her.
No. But no, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be good. The great cast, by the way. The guy from Stranger Things, which is there's a show I'm not gonna watch on Netflix anymore. Shag that guy, that show. I'll watch it though, but not on Netflix. And the perfect guy for a friggin' thing. Oh my god! If you've seen the
Yeah, it
Bear or
looks
any of the
great.
stuff he's did, just great stuff.
And
Bear.
Torch. It was he was playing Torch.
The guy from Stranger Things, the guy that played I got the
Oh,
stand-up
okay.
guy.
So it's Torch.
The hell,
Okay, yeah,
hell,
okay, I got it. Yeah, yeah. I thought we missed one. But yeah, I got you now. Yeah.
yeah. Roger Corman's Fantastic Four on DVD. That's a good one. It's a fun one. By the way, very nice like construction of thing costume for a low budget film.
Oh, definitely. Just to go say what Indy was saying, because he said Ollie Rises might be my fave because I saw it with my dad at a drive-in, and it is the only one that shares you with Cameron. Well, let me tell you this. So, first of all, right, I can see why it might be your favourite one if you saw it with your dad, because, got that memory. Second of all, Anne Hathaway in the Cameron costume, yeah, she was all right. I don't think anyone will beat the original costumes, though, if you ask me.
Uh,
But she looked good in it.
do you really get what they're doing? Fantastic Four again. They had bad luck with those. Well, they're not. See, there's the thing. Fantastic Four was being done by another company before. This is the first time that Marvel is doing Fantastic Four. Although Fantastic Four was Marvel owned during a bankruptcy era, Marvel sold characters like X-Men and the Fantastic Four. They could not use them in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Trust me, because if they could have, those would have been the first movies they would have made back in the day. And it's
Yeah.
good that they didn't have them back then, because that let them use lesser known characters or lesser kind of less popular characters like Iron Man, who now is extremely popular because Robert Downey Jr. went fantastically, wonderfully great. They need Fantastic Four. Now, Fantastic Four is one of the better comics from that era. In 1961, August 1961, the first Fantastic Four comic book came out. It changed everything. At that point in the when it came to comics in the Silver Era, you got a lot of stuff like Batman and Superman and Wonder Woman. It was very much and Malcolm knows this because he has some of the omnibuses, a very kind of like a cheesier, imaginary stories, like stories that don't have, there was no weight to them. Fantastic Four, Spider-Man the next year would be titles that felt like real people. Like they were a fan. They're called the world's world's greatest comic book. They're the family. They're not world's greatest team. No, they're Marvel's first family.
Yeah.
Because they argue and they fight like a family. They love each other like a family. They defend each other even when they don't like each other, like a family does. And that's the crux of the Fantastic Four, and no one has gotten it right yet. And with the people that they've cast, Vanessa Kirby in The Crown and stuff, that she's a fantastic actress. The thing you have to know about Fantastic Four is you've got four people. You got Reed Richards, who's really smart. He can stretch. That's the thing. You got the Thing, who is kind of
the main part. That's what I want to know.
Yeah, maybe we'll find out. And the Thing, we have a character that is kind of got the pathos. Then you have the hot-headed younger character, which is Human Torch, and you have Invisible Girl. And Invisible Woman, is the character that you would initially think, okay, well, she's invisible, but she's actually the most powerful, because as the comics go through, especially if you read the original comics, is that it's not just her invisibility. She has this invisibility there's a shield. She has these other powers with the invisibility. She's the most powerful member of the team.
She's like the Jean Grey of Fantastic Four.
Exactly, 100% Jean Grey, Fantastic Four, and which is a good thing, because in all honesty, it was only when Avengers came out, X-Men came out. So it was 1963. Yeah. I think that we got X-Men. So
I believe so.
I'm a big comic guy, so
I felt so bad for Jessica Alba, because I was watching a video about how she was abused constantly on the set.
It's a shame. She was well cast too. I like Jessica Alba. I don't care what people say.
She was perfect for the role.
Yeah.
But
it wasn't a bad cast. It was a good cast. It was a bad script. Like Gillian McMahon was a great choice for Dr. Doom. How they used Dr. Doom in that film wasn't well. That was more
I hope they don't bring Dr. Doom back again, because it's going to be like 3 movies with.
That's going to be Doctor. They're going to have Dr. Doom. We got to have Dr. Doom, but
not again.
It's real. Well, yeah, but we'll have other people too. They'll have Galactus, but it won't be a freaking cloud.
What about Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer? That was a brilliant one, wasn't it? I love it when they're in Chinatown and he comes down and he's like, hello, and he goes back up again. I'm like, they were doing that because they were going to make a Silver Surfer movie, and it flopped so bad that they couldn't.
It's a shame, because it was the Silver Surfer part that was probably the best part of it.
Because it was Lawrence Fishburne, wasn't it, who did the voice?
Yeah, and I think it was that. I have to look, yeah, and basically, like, they had a great cast, not a great film. But Doctor Doom does act more Doctor Doom-esque in the second one, which is a shame, because the script all around isn't as good.
Doctor Doom is an amazing character if you get him right.
I do have this is an amazing I don't care if you like comics or not, watch this documentary. It is one I've watched it several times. Doom, the Roger Corman Fantastic Four documentary. It's amazing. Indy, watch that documentary because it's insane. You've seen it, right?
Yeah, long time ago. I didn't watch it again.
What's his name? Chris Hardwick. Was it Chris Hardwick that was on the? No, not Chris Hardwick. The other guy. The guy that you spent G4 was the guy that was their on-set reporter because he used to do DV Tuesdays. Remember? Chris Gore.
Yeah.
Chris Gore.
Yeah, I think it was Chris Gore. Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, The Incredibles is like
Incredibles
is the best Fantastic Four movie that's not called Fantastic Four. It's more comedic.
I'm gonna say something very controversial. The Incredibles Lego game is probably the best Lego game.
I don't know, man. I got those Star Wars.
I just love that game.
That's good. Legos overall. Lego City is the best Lego game. I love Lego City.
That's a fun game. That's a fun game, yeah. It's about Undercover, Lego City Undercover.
Yeah, I had done the Wii U.
Yeah, I do like that.
Wii U.
Well, best branded type Disney, not Disney, Lego game. I've seen a dog and a common movie at a party. Indy was having a party.
They got like literally like a stick and this big ass like arm, and they're just married, right? In the night,
yeah.
And they got like it was like what they got done is somebody what's got this fake arm on a stick, waving it back and forth like he's supposed to. It's hilarious. But that being said, guys, it's like after 3 a.m. here. We ran a 4-hour long stream. I want to thank everybody so much for coming in. I want to thank Malcolm. I'm not going to be able to sleep until my better half goes to work now because I'm supposed to wake up at 5:30. And I was supposed to go to sleep 3 hours ago. So I'm planning an hour long.
Yeah.
But thank you guys so much. It has been a blast. Don't regret it at all because it's been a fantastic evening. It's been amazing. And thank you so much. Have a great evening. And
thanks for watching, guys.
Enjoy your movie, no matter what it is, even if it is Man of Steel.